Another live stream. It is a live stream range test. See you later, Alyssa. Bye-bye. Alyssa pulled up to charge just for a little bit in the Rivian. She's heading out, and we are going on a range test in the Tesla Model S Plaid. This is the newest Model S. I put it on the Aero wheels. See you later. Welcome, thanks for joining. So we're gonna see how far the Model S Plaid goes at 70 miles an hour. We got the Aero wheels on here, charging it up to full. We're pretty much there, although you guys know it takes a long time for Teslas to top charge. So thank you guys for joining. It's gonna be a long test, of course. It's gonna take a while. I had to do this because we're putting the big brakes on Model S soon. So we're still top charging. I've been here for about an hour, hour and a half or so. And I actually had to go and get a new phone mount set up because I couldn't find the other one. So that's been a little bit of a pain. So we'll see how well we can make the camera look this one. Do a short version of this video. Well, we always do. It's always on our Out of Spec Reviews channel. So that will be over there probably in 3 days or so, something like that. But, you know, it's going to take a while to do that. So let's do that. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. All right, let's lock in the phone here. Just because we're at 99%, I'm going to see if I can get you guys jammed on so it doesn't do that as we go down the road, because that would really suck, wouldn't it? So here we go. I think this is going to be the best way to stop it from rattling. I did not get any snacks, unfortunately, but we're just sitting at 99%. So the yoke situation, we can talk about that a little bit, sure. My friend Ryan is making the round wheel conversion kit with the stocks for this car, but unfortunately it's another 3 weeks away from being complete, so not too long. You're not interested in Tesla. Well, why are you watching this video then? Thought we crashed this one? Yep, this is the one that hit the curb. I didn't crash it. Car had very minor damage, actually. We have a whole video on that. It's all on my personal channel. It's just called the Kyle Connor YouTube channel. What would I suggest if you're tired of your Plaid as a road tripper? Well, again, this car is, you know, it's the Plaid. It's not the long range. Taycan, Lucid Air, maybe, once they get software stuff sorted. So yeah, a lot of good options coming out. Overall build quality, pretty good on this car. Not perfect. A lot of the little stuff is not great, but never had major build quality issues on my Teslas personally. I know a lot of people who have. I've just gotten very lucky. Ah, nice. Congrats on your ID4 Pro S. That's awesome, Daniel. Pretty cool. Sick. So let's make sure we're all set for this range test. We are at 99%, but it's going to top balance, which could take an hour. So we'll see how this all goes. Could be a while. No tint on this car either. Really need to get this thing tinted ASAP. But this is a stock Model S. Have I done much with Model Y performance? When it first came out, yes, I actually shot a whole bunch of videos on it back in 2019, was it? 2020 maybe? But since then, no, I should do more. I've done a couple road trips and done things like that. Ah, congrats, Ryan. Why you got your ID4? Great choice. All right, I'm finding home goods receipts in the cars for kitchenware and cookware, so Alyssa must have borrowed this and went to Home Goods. That's dangerous. Okay, I drove this car yesterday a little bit. Let me just grab some things out of the front trunk. Give me a minute. I'm gonna back in a second. Someone's ripping it. The police. No soft close in this car. Gotta slam that thing. All right, so just plugging in all the cell phones, getting everything charged up. Price of the Plaid? Yeah, I know, time for another haircut. I've been really busy because this is the last, I think, few days of really good weather for range testing. So I've just been like sitting in the car doing all the efficiency tests before we're pretty much hosed for winter. It honestly kills our channel a little bit because people aren't so interested in the efficiency testing, but yeah, needs to be done. 260 watt hour per mile at 70. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, R1T has really good range, but it's got a much bigger battery pack than your Tesla, of course. 4680, need to test soon. Yeah. I don't know how many watts the USB-C port's given these. I want to say they're 45 if I remember correctly, but I forget the exact number. Also, just as always throughout the range tests, you know, if I don't get to your question, usually someone in the audience knows the answer, so I'll leave you guys, like especially with a lot of the same questions, I'll leave you guys to answer among yourselves. But kind of fun bringing you along for this test. We've all been here many times, so we're at 99% charge, but again, it's going to take a while before we can leave. Something like that. How much hassle is the Rivian recall going to cause? I'm sure for some, maybe a little bit, but at least for us here, they're like, well, either just come up to your house or you can swing by the service center, which I actually have to be right by there in a couple days anyway. And so, yeah, I don't think it's going to be a big deal. I've heard people just rolling up without an appointment. They have like a little tent set up outside. They just tighten it and you're good. Do I ever feel self-conscious filming in public? Occasionally, but not so much anymore. Not when I first started, yes. That was always the problem. Not anymore, though. Hello from India, nice. Because this thing's going to take a little while to top charge here, I'm actually going to leave you guys here. I'm going to leave the AC on Keep Climate, and I'm just going to run in and get some snacks and drinks. Because, again, I expect it to take maybe 30 minutes to an hour to finish charging from 99 to 100%. So, always got to wear the hoodie, Mark. All right, I'm leaving you guys here. You guys watch the car if anything happens, but I'll be back in a moment. You can see the wind is looking perfect today. Almost nothing. Still charging, 4 kilowatts. Voss time, hell yeah, gotta have that Voss water. Voss and Starbursts, that's what's powering this range test. We need to get that Voss water sponsorship, actually. Should ask Alyssa about that. Prius with the dogs. Nice. Yeah, not sure how the efficiency will drop from 21s to the Martians. I don't think by much at all, actually. Depends on what size. Drew offers a lot of various sizes. No Red Bulls today, just waters. I think I have Excedrin with me. Let me double check that. If not, I need to run back in, because if I get a migraine, that would be not good. And I always have to have Excedrin on me. Actually, I think I have it in the front trunk. Tire pressures are set. Wonderful. Trying to force myself to use the front trunk a little bit more. But just because people say they really love it, and I just think it's so inconvenient half the time, but I don't know. Yeah, this will be an easy range test. Just slap on autopilot and see you on the other side. How many miles are on the odometer? 3,600, I think. Let me check the exact number. Let's see, 3,653. So still pretty fresh. Yeah, the button on the Rivian makes the front trunk really nice. New tires, yeah, well these tires are pretty fresh because we've been running on Martians for the most part. Put Alyssa in the frunk. She wouldn't fit in this car. This is a really small frunk, but she could fit in the Lucid's frunk or the Rivian's. Dang, we're at 461 volts pack voltage, really high for a 400 volt class of vehicle, I should say. What's the EPA on this Plaid? Let me look up all that info now so I don't mess with it, or mess it up, I should say. So let's see exactly what it says. It says 396 miles EPA. I believe that's on the 19s. Let me double check that. So let's see. Model S, 19-inch wheels. Oh, 405 miles EPA. But that's Model S non-Plaid. Plaid is 396. Yep, interesting. What happened to the Lucid Air? It's in my driveway. Still have it. Let's see. Distance. Oh, what's funny is we're at 396 miles indicated, which would indicate that, yeah, it's indicated. indicating no degradation. But I don't know if that's totally true. Won't get close to EPA. Probably not. I'm not expecting it to. We're on the Aero wheels. I think you can see them in the thumbnail. Yeah, the Plaid had a strange vibration, but then I went online and everyone else was saying they have strange vibrations too, so I actually remember noticing it before the accident anyway, so maybe that's just the car. Well, we just looked at those places yesterday for the warehouse space, and so realtors don't tend to work on weekends, I don't think. Anyway, I think we'll find out more tomorrow. 340 miles? I don't think we'll see that much. That'd be impressive. Again, it's 70 constant. Let's cool down this cabin a little bit. Temperature's warm, 80 degrees. At the usual CCS spot. Yep, at the come and go. I think it shows in the thumbnail. Yeah. We are at 99% doing 2 kilowatts. Here comes a Kona EV rolling up the charge. Just basic autopilot on this car. I was thinking about subscribing to FSD just to play around with it. Oh, it's $249 for the sub now. How about that? I leased the Model S and then I bought it. You could see the charging screen, but with this phone mount, I'm actually really worried It's kind of a makeshift phone mount, so you're kind of stuck there. I'm really sorry, but you'll have to believe me, we're at 99% doing 2 kilowatts. I'm just pre-cooling the car a little bit. We could back that off. Yeah, 99% doing 2 kilowatts, and it says time remaining calibrate. I left it home, so I can't show you the charging screen. I apologize. So it'd be interesting to see if this goes over 300 miles. I have 3,650 miles on the car, on the odometer. Headliner on this car is really not put in perfectly. Huh. Does it ever annoy you how many questions we ask? No, because I just don't have to respond to them. you guys can answer and ask your own questions in there. That is a Dodge Ram that woman is getting into, not an F-150. And I guess it's just a Ram now. It's no longer a Dodge Ram, sorry. Ram is now its own brand. Know any Lightning owners? Yes, they all seem to love their trucks. Most of them aren't using it for real hardcore truck stuff, though. I would love to test a Tesla Semi. Perhaps I should reach out to Pepsi. Maybe they'll let us come and take a look at them. Yeah, not sure if I have really many thoughts on Honda's Prologue situation. It seems pretty weird. No snacks for this one. We just had lunch at a really nice local place, and then Alyssa's making a big dinner, so. We're going to test the Plaid speedometer versus GPS, because I have not tested it on the Aero wheels. I literally just slapped them on and came to do this test. So, yep. We're gonna find out as soon as we hit the highway. Any collabs in the future? Nope, we don't have anything planned. Yep, not that I can think of. Yep, Alyssa put the covers on, that's right, the Aero wheel covers. Maybe I'll make a video about all of the cars that I own on my personal channel. That's where you'll see updates on my own cars for the most part. Yeah, I'd say we have anywhere from a 0 to 5 mile per hour wind, but that's actually a tailwind for us at the moment where we're heading. So it's a due north wind, surprisingly. You liked warehouse number 1. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. There's plenty. I looked at some more today, just like driving around, seeing what's up, what's available. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the air density up here, we're not actually at 6,000 feet, so the average of this test I think is about 4,500 feet depending on the loop, but yeah, definitely less air density, but that's why I run all cars for the most part here when I can. And I think we should only compare the cars run in this test at this test. Still at 2 kilowatts, yep, it's going between 1 and 2 kilowatts, so it's still at 99%. Actually, I kind of want the AC on because I want that little draw as it bleeds out the battery pack and balances the top voltage, the top balances the bricks. Sorry for not being able to talk today. Any highway construction? Yes, there's a couple sections of highway construction. I think we know where they are for the most part, but I'm hoping the roads will be quiet so it doesn't affect us. Yeah, I think warehouse 2 would be cool, especially if we get rid of our current offices and just put everything under one roof, which may make the most sense. Then maybe we'll go for warehouse 2. There's a few more I want to tour as well, just beforehand. I think we'll film them as well. But I mean, these things are just not cheap. I mean, that was like going to be 10 grand a month or something ridiculous for warehouse 2, and it's not like it's that much space. So like maybe we should just buy something instead of renting something, but we'll have to see. Yeah, we're looking pretty good for wind. I'm just taking a look at my windy app here. Hopefully you guys will be able to see this. Almost no wind near where we're going. It is to the west, but where we're heading up here on I-80, it is just empty wind. It's really good. That's why today I'm really excited to run the Plaid. Is out of spec hiring? Yeah, we are, but you have to have a specific expertise in something. We really want to do stuff that with experts is what we're looking for. Yeah, we're actually building a ranch over the next couple of years on the north side of town, but that's the only reason we would rent instead of buy. Yeah, but there's no wrap on this car, Lee, so it's just fresh paint. Now, Alyssa's actually pushing for more space. She's the one who wants the cars out of the driveway and everything. I really don't think there's a huge need for it, but she's like, get them out of the driveway. We have to play Jenga every time we want to go somewhere. Oh yeah, night drive POVs. Actually, we do need someone to do that, Matthew, so let me know. I know, Jared, it's so funny. People are watching my personal channel, even when I make the videos as horrible as I can, and I'm like, don't watch these. This is dumb. People watch it. I don't understand. I really think it's funny. EV Tetris, that's right. You think we're going to see 390 miles? No way. I want whatever you're smoking. I don't think we're going to see that much. There comes the sheriff with the quad in the back of his truck. It's original content, yep. That it is. Yeah, more than out of spec motoring. Well, we just started posting the motoring again, so that's going to take a while to to pick back up, but I'd like to get it to 100,000 subscribers as much as possible. My opinion is, or as quickly as possible, my opinion is subscribers don't matter. It's all about the watch time, the click-through rate, and then how long those people watch. I do not care about subscribers. That's not the metric. But when we're thinking about advertisements and actually making money and doing this full time, like a lot of advertising rates are based off of subscriber count, which is a bit of a shame. And we try and tell them, hey, it doesn't really matter, but a lot of people care. Stack lift garage, yep. Yeah, what brings in income is if YouTube pitches a video to someone and then they watch a long period of time of it, and then YouTube will recommend it to more people, and then we're good. Oh, we just completed at 100% state of charge. I'm just going to turn off climate control. So we're ready to go on this thing. Wow, that's not a long top balance. And after only about 30 minutes of sitting at 99% or so, we just completed at 100. Let's just take a look to see what the car is predicting. 396 miles. What's interesting is that is exactly the EPA rated range of this car on these wheels. So let's unplug the port. I'm going to put this away. We'll reset trip A and off we go as soon as we can onto the highway. Okay, time to go. Hell yeah, let's do it. Okay. As usual, what we're going to do is go 68 to 70 degrees automatic. We're going to go here to trips. We're going to reset trip A. Boom. We're going to put it in drive, and off we go on the range test. I'm going to check the GPS speed as soon as we merge on the highway to make sure that when we get onto the highway, we're going to be sitting at 70 miles an hour GPS verified constant. We got the live stream guys with us. We got half a steering wheel. That probably does not help with range at all. It doesn't really help with anything in my opinion, but some people like it. No regen at all. Wow, having to use friction brakes there. This half a wheel thing. And we're putting a round wheel on it in about 3 weeks, so just stay tuned for that. Yeah, let's go run the Plaid in the 70 mile an hour test. Can't wait to see how it does. There's no efficiency modes in Tesla. However, there are some pedal response settings that we can change. So let's actually go here. Suspension low, which is how I always have it set. We're going to run comfort dampers because we want smoothness. And I'm going to put it in chill mode. Not that it makes much of a difference because it's just up to throttle. But here we go. Leaving the charging station, 100% state of charge. This thing is full, indicating 396 miles. Let's put it back to percentage, display, percentage, 100% state of charge. I think this is one of the few times the Plaid's ever completed at 100%. 3,600 miles on this thing, 3,650 miles on the odometer, squeezing right onto the highway. That's what we like to see. We're going to hit 70 miles an hour right at the end of the on-ramp. I'm then going to pull out the GPS log, confirm that it's actually 70, and then we'll just kind of sit there for a few hours until this thing runs out of juice. That's kind of the plan. Let's do it. 63, 4, 5, ooh, maybe a little bit more acceleration. It is a Plaid. There it is, 70 indicated. Let's lock it in. Let's put it on autopilot by double-clicking the right scroll wheel. I'm going to pull out the GPS app and confirm that that's correct. For our live stream viewers, always on this first section and throughout the drive, we're going to cut in and out of service, so just stay tuned and I'll get it connected as soon as possible. So what I'm trying to do is pull up the speedometer GPS, make sure we're going 70. And we have to maybe, let's see. The one indicated is 70, so that's what we'll be running. bad cell service from time to time, so you got to deal with the bad connection. Call AT&T, don't blame me. Temp, it's roughly 80 degrees outside, 75 it says. We're at 98%. Yep, when work feels like play, we're doing something right. That is true. That train just stopped on the left, not moving. Does the Model S have a hot spot? No, it does not, sadly. This thing does cruise pretty nice, I have to say. I wouldn't say it's much better conditions than the Lucid had. It's about, I'd say 8 to 10 degrees. Well, now it's 74, so 9 degrees warmer than the Lucid. Similar other conditions. It's about the same. This is not the car that really competes with the Lucid, of course. You would want the Model S long range for that. But I didn't realize how close the EPA range was on the Plaid versus the long range. This is 396 miles. I think the long range is 402. So it's really about the same. That extra motor doesn't drag much. So that's pretty interesting. Yes, this car does have active noise cancellation on, and I think I can tell a little difference with it, yes, but it's not perfect. It is a lot quieter than I remember it being, though. Part of that could be that we just have a much smaller tire on there right now. Normally I have 10-inch wide wheels, front and back. Real meaty package on this thing. Lucid is a lot quieter, though. Yes, the arrows are back on, and the EPA rating is 396 miles on this one. And the car's still pretty fresh, in my opinion. It is louder than the Rivian R1T, in my opinion as well, yes. But we're also on some pretty loud pavement. Surprised the Lucid 19 versus 21. Well, so many factors, but that's just what I saw. Yeah, it could be noisier up on the dash, or the phone mount could be amplifying some of the noise, so not sure. CCS is pretty much everywhere except for Wyoming. Wyoming, eastern Montana, the Dakotas. That's pretty much the weak spot for CCS. Do we do any work to calculate the effect of temperature on range? We really haven't done any scientific testing there with that yet, but we should. So maybe what we should do is run some cars before it gets cold. Let's just say 75 degrees, days like today. Then we'll do another test in the middle of winter. Same car, same configuration, and see what the difference is. Crypto Joe in the house. How's it going? Is it more quiet than the Model X? I would say probably slightly more quiet than Model X. The problem is I normally end up switching to winter tires on a lot of cars, so I would do it with the Plaid, but we're putting the big brakes on and these Aero wheels won't fit anymore. So maybe we just need to find like a temperature swing day. Sometimes we'll get those like really hot days in the middle of winter where it'll get into the 60s and then the next day it'll be in the 20s. Maybe we should do something like that. That's a good idea. I think that's the best option for that kind of thing. CCS will take a long while to reach parity with Tesla, in my opinion, in terms of network build out, in terms of reliability. A lot of it's on the car side too, not just the chargers. But it's early days. Uh-oh, bots in the chat. Where's Brandon when we need him to moderate this thing? Need a Google Sheet for all our highway tests. Yes, I totally agree. We're doing a really bad job with managing our data that we're collecting, and this is a project we're going to start working on towards the end of the year. Right now, we're in big data gathering mode while it's still warm, and as the winter rolls in, things will slow down, and we'll start shifting our focus to those kinds of projects. Yeah, I did block the bots, but it's hard to block all of them because sometimes they create new accounts, or I don't know. I don't know how it all works, to be honest. Thanks, Don. We'll see you in an hour or so. Thinking you could do some content moderation.
What's going on? Who's trolling you?
No one's trolling us. We just say hello to the live stream viewers, by the way.
Oh, hello.
We just have some bots in the chat. So I was hoping you could go through and just keep an eye on it.
Oh, yep.
All right. Appreciate you. All right.
That's what I'll do.
All right. Thanks. Hi, Blue. I hear him breathing.
Yeah, he's playing fetch.
Playing fetch. All right. See you later.
Good night.
Oh, Brandon's kind of here as well, so whoever gets to it first. Headed home from a charging test. Very nice. Brandon, both you and Tom were doing Rivian charging tests today. Alyssa can log in as out-of-spec motoring and moderate if her account is not. Are Mavericks being delivered? Certainly not in enough numbers. I know a lot of people are still waiting for them. This guy is ripping it on the bike. Nice. Going for it. If you start at 0, you can overheat the Rivian pretty quickly. The problem is their cooling. I think it's a gradient heating issue where they just can't cool all of the battery packs, so they get hot spots. EV bike review. We've done a few of them, and Jordan typically does the bike reviews, but if you take a look at our Out of Spec Overlanding channel, which we're sort of revamping, everything's getting revamped for January. That's why everything's a bit discombobulated on our side. I apologize for that, but yep, then you'll see some EV bike reviews. We've also done some road trips on EV bikes on this channel and some other things. Should I get Plaid or the Rivian R1S? Those are totally different cars, so it just depends on what you want. Do we miss the trees back east? Yeah, we love the Blue Ridge Mountains, and maybe one day in many years we'll get a little spot out there, but yeah, I think we can do a video on the topic of heat pumps. Let's log that for a podcast topic. Heat pumps in EVs. Uh-oh, phantom brake. Back on the throttle. What the heck? What did it brake for? And thankfully that was a gradual phantom brake, but it slowed down to like 68 miles an hour. We never posted the Montana bike series. I have it somewhere. I got to do that at some point. Out of spec boatering coming soon. Well, it sounds like if the Cybertruck can float, then yes. Always lots of cutting in and out here. Sorry about that. Nice. Sorry about that. Yeah, bad service through here always. Yeah, I would consider getting an electric van, but right now I don't think the range is that good. I actually just did a whole podcast on this. If you look at our Out of Spec podcast channel and look up, it's like 4 or 5 videos back, the electric van one, we talk all about that. Nice Sprinter coming towards us. Yeah, on our Model S right now, we actually have expired plates because Tesla has not sent the, or I guess the DMV, I don't know, but our plates are like 2 months expired. Because I guess they just take a while to get new plates on a new car. Yeah, our goal is to do an Out of Spec podcast every day, and probably more than that going into next year. Yeah, dinner sounds great. Thank you, Alyssa. Not nearly as many looks in the Model S as we got in the Lucid Air, that's for sure. Have bad efficiency on this first leg, but it's really not as bad as I thought it was going to be. We are at 93% state of charge. And here we are crossing into Wyoming, going across the sign here. We always see, it's a good indication as to our percentage remaining, and the car's predicting 93%, which is very high. Actually, I think the same as the Lucid Air. The Lucid Air dipped to 92, a little bit up above, so maybe we won't go as far as that car, but wow, this is going to be a long one, because if we come in above 90% past the Wyoming sign, again, it's a little bit uphill on the way to Cheyenne. Always a good sign that we're going to have a great result here. So, man, 300 miles is sounding like a possibility, maybe even more. Again, this car is running the 5-cycle EPA test, so we're not expecting 396 miles or better like we see with Taycan and e-tron GT and others. We are, we might be pleasantly surprised here, folks. I don't know, but good weather, 73 degrees, just a tad warmer than when we did the Lucid Air. It was 65 degrees average when we did that test. So pretty similar conditions, I have to say. let's just keep rolling in the Plaid and seeing what happens. But wow, just loving the drive as usual. Can't believe this is work. Why travel at 70 miles an hour? Well, the reason we do 70 mile an hour tests is so that things can be comparable car to car. These aren't meant to simulate real world. They're not meant to simulate really anything other than just getting cars in one test that's repeatable as best as possible in the real world. It's never scientifically perfect, but we do our best. Sam, I think you're kind of splitting hairs with those two things there. I'm not sure what, it might be different for each car based off of how much cabin the AC needs to cool and things like that, so not totally sure. So what makes you think Lucid is a fraud, Mark? I'm just curious. I've not really seen anything too sketchy from them from my side, so curious what makes you think they're a fraud. Which car is the most comfortable seats? Mercedes has some great seats. Do I think the Plaid is overpriced? Honestly, no. I think if you want this level of crazy acceleration, what else are you going to get for this price? I think it's a pretty good deal, actually. Well, they don't use a 104 kilowatt hour battery because I was only able to squeeze 109 out of it on their big battery current offering, so I don't really buy that. The way people were calculating their batteries were using top voltage times amp hour, which is not the way to do it. You have to use nominal voltage times amp hour, and to me all the numbers add up. And in my testing, which I'm fully independent, I didn't even get the car from Lucid, it's from a viewer, I have no skin in the game, a doc. I think they were pretty honest about their battery pack sizes, and it all matched up with what I thought. Tesla Model 3 is more efficient, but you're using EPA against EPA, and EPA tests cars differently, so I wouldn't do that. I'm not here to stick up for Lucid. You can think what you want. I really don't care. I didn't see anything fishy like that in my testing. Right, I actually think my Model 3, which is a 2019 Model 3, has the perfect seats for me. I love road tripping that Model 3. My back never hurts. So much better than the Model S seats, in my opinion. Yeah, if you don't want acceleration, don't get the Plaid at all. You're just throwing money out the window at that point. There's literally no other reason. Just get a Model S long range. Yeah, battery info and cell chemistries, we very much rely on manufacturer supplied data for that, and I don't like that. Yeah, good question. Guys like the Monroe team tearing things down would be great, but maybe we can find a way to actually get a cell out of the cars and really look at what's inside of it beyond what they are. But I know they do a lot of that stuff on their own anyway, so yeah, that's really the only way, is to tear the car apart, to be honest. Yeah, Tesla Model 3 Plaid would be really cool. It'd be pretty amazing to put this drivetrain in a Model 3. To me, that would be like one of the most perfect cars. If you could make it a wagon, count me in even more. Still considering the Lucid? I don't know. We'll see. I haven't driven it in a performance test yet. But I really like the Plaid. I mean, this is a good car. I like the Model S. Looks like you guys have flipped off your mount. Let's get you back loaded up on there. Let's see if I can unlock again. We are now at 90% state of charge. 90%. We have, and let's see, 29 miles. We've used 10 kilowatt hours at 90% state of charge. And this is always the uphill bit, so we might see over 300 miles here, folks. The mount is doing all right, Alyssa. Thanks for selecting it. This is where we're going to hit our roughly 1 mile of construction. So let's just scooch over here so we don't really have to slow down. That green Sienna is taking the full racing up ahead. I think it's looking good. Full racing line, that's awesome. All right, so this is where we hit 1 mile of construction. We'll probably have to dip speeds for that, but that's most range tests anyway, so not the end of the world. Let's see how many trucks squeeze in front of. Doesn't look like we'll make it all the way up there, so we're gonna have to duck in here. Not the end of the world. Hey, Alyssa or Brendan. There we go. Thanks, Alyssa. Got it. Appreciate that. It's funny how passionate people are against companies. Why can't we just love cars? That's all I care about. I was basing those calcs by the one way, which is uphill actually. So it'll probably do more than what you're thinking. Probably well over 300. I can see the end of the construction zone. Come on, can't come soon enough. Why do they even close a lane if they're not doing anything? Thank you very much. And gentle accelerations back to 70 miles an hour. Economical EVs, more inexpensive, maybe not, that's not the right term, just affordable will be. This is always the worst part, driving the same speed as the trucks. But no one's behind us, so unfortunately that's just what we have to do. Oh, hard phantom brake. Back up to speed. Still wanting to phantom brake. There we go. I'm really sorry that we're just cruising next to this guy. I'm just going to bump it a couple miles an hour, but I really can't that much. This is the speed we have to go. And he's just cruising right next to us, sadly. Wish we have a cop behind us. So let's see if we can just move over for him. I don't know if we'll be able to. And then back to 71. Nothing to see here. Sheriff from Colorado. Actually, from Wyoming. That's Laramie County, Wyoming, too. And he didn't even pull us over for not having a registered car. How about that? That's pretty cool. Range test is still on. I think Wyoming's just happy if you're driving a modern car. Oh, right off the bumper. I'd love a Tesla Semi RV conversion. That would be so freaking cool. Hey, Don. Thanks so much, Don Production, for the super chat. What is your favorite model year 2023 EV in the affordable, mid-range, and high-end category? I'm not sure those all go into the same category. A lot of good ones, but it kind of depends on what you're doing. Like, I would say high-end R1T, R1S, very nice, and I think that's pretty good value for money for what that car can do. And lower end, maybe Ioniq 5. Oh, 3 price tiers. I see. Affordable, I think the Bolt is the move if you're talking lowest value. Mid-range, yeah, Ioniq 5, EV6, that platform. And maybe on the high end, yeah, I think Rivian. Can't go wrong with the Model S, in my opinion. Leaf, sure, but no active battery cooling. I think will put better value. Polestar 3, yeah, could be cool. Leaf versus Smart. Yeah, that would be a good video, actually. We should do that. When are we getting the R1S to review? I think the 21st or the 23rd, something like that. Soon. I saw there was, I think, a review truck in Utah that was blue on 22s. It looked really good. We might be getting that same one. I don't know. Weird that the audio is worse than other streams. It should be the same, you would think. I apologize for that. Dually, Big Bertha. Getting Aria sometime? I don't know. Really don't know. I've been asking Nissan to review it, and then they had a little small event where you could drive it, and they never invited us, so I don't know. Worst case, well, viewer will get one, or we'll get a press car out here. But I'm all about full transparency with you guys, and I definitely, as soon as I saw other people driving the Aria, I called Nissan right away, and I'm like, guys, like, we have the EV nerds in our audience. Why didn't we get an invite? Like, I don't mind paying our way out there. Like, you don't need to fly us out. We'll spend the money. Like, we just need to drive the car for an hour. That's all we really need. And they're like, oh, well, this excuse, that excuse, we're sorry. And I'm like, well, you know, just, we need one to review. We need a Twizy, hell yeah. Aria's fat leaf, that's funny. Model S seats versus Rivian seats. I actually prefer the Rivian seats to the Model S seats personally. But everyone has a different body shape. I've never met Bjorn in person before, but I'd love to. Been a viewer for a long time. Have to respect the grind. Well, I was actually invited to review the new ID4, but I turned it down in lieu of Lucid Air testing. So I'm hoping they send one out here soon. I'll coordinate with Volkswagen to get some seat time in the new 58 kilowatt hour ID4 as soon as possible. The localized production one. I'm really looking forward to it. And I was really bummed I missed the whole battery factory and all that stuff. We are in Wyoming on I-80 right now. Just cruising along. ID4 is a good taxi. There's plenty of ID4 taxis in Copenhagen, I saw actually. A lot of Model S taxis too, and X taxis. They're afraid of our range test. I really don't think so. I don't really think manufacturers watch our stuff that closely. I mean, we're still relatively new. Think about Motor Trend or Consumer Reports or Car and Driver. They've been in the industry for a long time. We're still babies at this, so a lot of them just don't even know to invite us. Some do, some still are new to our situation. I'm gonna let this one car go for a pass, and then we'll pass this truck. But he's not looking like he wants to, so we're going for it. Snooze, you lose. Yes, my goal is to drive every EV. I'm not excluding them, and I try to get them as soon as possible from any source. So all my plans are to drive everything as much as I can. Right, we're going to try and avoid rock chips here, of course. Heat pumps are good for some electric cars, not needed in others, just depends on the design. The bigger the battery, the less efficient the vehicle is, the less of a need a heat pump is in the whole system. I don't believe Rivian has a heat pump, no. Could be wrong, but I don't think it does. Yeah, bigger audience is certainly the situation. In the EV space, we have a pretty big audience overall, but our individual videos, because we post so much, don't actually accumulate the huge views that some others do. But like our overall viewership is right up there with a lot of them, so yeah, I mean, it's just part of the game. I took a certain strategy with our channels, and ultimately we're set up in a way where even if we had no manufacturer support, we're still okay. We have you guys we can borrow cars from, we have rental car companies, we have our own cars, so at the end of the day, we're still going to cover the same stuff whether we have the support from the manufacturers or not. Thankfully, most of them really do support us. I can't think of one that actually doesn't. Sometimes we don't always get invited to the events first, though. And we're working at that. Yeah, Microlino EV, I'm really looking forward to driving it. I know some of the guys over there. Next stop, back where we started. It's a range test, not a road trip. Yeah, I thought Doug DeMuro put out a really good video today about how press cars work and the industry and everything like that. So watch that if you're curious about how the whole world works. It's been really interesting. Thankfully, getting press cars is not hard. We get every car that comes to Colorado to our local press fleets. Oh, phantom brake, hard brake, on the throttle. What the heck? Another phantom brake, back on the throttle again. Come on. It still won't cruise at 71. It's still scared. What the heck? Now we're good. It does have double pane front windows. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna test the Nissan Leaf range for sure. Don't worry. That's gonna be the best one ever. We have a Patreon already set up, but we don't really use it that much. We're going to, though. It's part of the strategy. I think it would be good to connect with you guys more. Another phantom brake. What the heck? Back up to speed now. I have to drive the car with the throttle. It keeps slamming on the brakes. Come on, Tesla, stop braking. There we go. Back to 70. What the heck? Why does it phantom brake? Because it gets confused as to what's in front of it. And it only has one source of data gathering, which is camera. And it's pretty harsh lighting conditions, but I wouldn't say too bad. It's 4 in the afternoon. It's not like it's real sun's at an extreme angle. The Plaid S just has cameras. This car has no radar. What software version am I running? The newest one, which is, at least the newest for this car, which is 2022.28.2. Yeah, the dark patches seem to be confusing the camera for sure, but like that's crazy, not good. Well, there were no trucks on my left. That's not why it phantom braked in this case. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Leaf range test. It'll be over in no time at all. It'll be great. Yeah, this whole Tesla going all in on vision, I don't know. Yes, with any driver assistance, you have to keep your hands on the wheel unless it does eye tracking, which this car does not. It does facial tracking, but not eye tracking. Kenworth going for the pass. This is just base autopilot in this car. New Patreon, thank you. We will do more on Patreon. It's part of the strategy. Tesla wagon or convertible? Ooh, wagon all day. Am I a believer in FSD release near future? Not personally. I mean, I will believe it when I see it, but I've spent a lot of time with FSD beta. I'm actually about to test the newest software here pretty soon again, and to me it just seems like a big compromise on safety where you're not training the drivers how to use it. I think as long as you are hands on the wheel, ready to take over and don't do stupid stuff, yeah, like it's fine. Like I'm not worried when I use it. I'm just worried other people may not be fully aware of its capabilities when they're on the system, is my opinion. Right now the speed limit's 80 miles an hour, not 60. Yes, we did get invited to the ID4 event in Tennessee, but we actually had to turn them down because we couldn't get anyone there from a scheduling standpoint, and I was too busy with Lucid Air stuff. Yeah, I'd like to do the Model S long range, but I can't find anyone who could loan me a car for it. So we got to keep searching. Current stats, let's take a look. 85% state of charge. Wow, really good. We have driven 51 miles, 288 watt-hour per mile. We've used 15 kilowatt hours. That's crazy efficient. 288, wow. Yeah, Brendan, maybe it wouldn't have been a bad idea to send you again, but you were driving on your trip. The 19-inch arrow wheels on. Yep, correct. Punch it? Oh, I wish. I really want to get the Plaid out on the Autobahn with the speed limiter removed and see what that's like. I've had this car at the top speed limiter. I've tested it. Cheap hotels traveling cross country on road trips. Honestly, hotels are getting more expensive. I'm a Holiday Inn, Hampton Inn, Home 2 Suites kind of guy. So yeah, they've just gotten a little ridiculous. Everything is going up in price, including hotel costs. Yeah, there's a lot of diesels out here in Wyoming, that's for sure. How would your Martian wheels versus the 19-inch Aero wheels? Well, actually, they would not help the range because the Martian wheels that I have are spec'd for performance. They're really wide, so I went for the biggest wheel I could fit on here without doing suspension modifications, which is a 10-inch wide wheel, and it's all about lightweight and strength, not necessarily about aero. So yeah, worse range on those wheels than what I have now, but that's not really why I got them. My dad's actually got a set of Martian MW05s for his car he's putting on right now. So he and I will both be rolling on Martian wheels. Suspension, make sure it's in low. Sometimes if we are, if you're on too much of a bumpy road, it'll actually automatically raise the suspension for ride comfort, which is really cool. Yeah, during COVID, hotels were really cheap. It was awesome. My dad has a Model S long range, yes, but his car has a little bit too many miles on it for back-to-back efficiency testing. Oh, we were talking about the Ford Maverick earlier. Look what's coming up alongside. Ford Maverick, that's a turbo one, not the hybrid. About Akio Toyota's comments on EV strategy. Look, I think at the end of the day, they're not. His strategy was like, we're going plug-in hybrid because we want to use that regular battery electric. But he's not providing the data as to who actually plugs in their plug-in hybrids. My dad loves his Model S. I know, he's really pumped up about it. It's a great car. Can sleep in an EV. I always feel gross not showering in the morning. That's my only issue. That's why I love my Sprinter, because I have a nice hot shower I can tool around with me. But that's my only issue with sleeping in the car. What's this sound? It's the road surface we're driving on. It's not the best surface. EVs don't last long and you can't fix it. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I have some older EVs that we're trying to see how that all plays out on. I guess everyone's definition of lasting long is different. But like I've got a Model 3 with 120,000 miles on it now, and it's pretty fine. Yeah, at that point, truck stop, I'm just going to stay at a hotel. I mean, I'm lucky enough to afford a hotel. I'm just going to stay at a hotel. So your Model 3 is 20,000 miles. Huge degradation. That sucks. I mean, how are you calculating degradation? Because a lot of it could just be from the BMS getting sway on it and showing degradation, but not actually losing anything. So you really have to, when it's new, charge it to full, drain it till it doesn't move anymore, and then do that again throughout the car's lifetime to measure degradation. There's really no other proper way of doing it. Even like apps like Teslafy and everything else, they rely on BMS data, which can sway and not be totally accurate. Yeah, maybe you're measuring it correctly and sure, but I actually haven't seen that. I think we have like 10% degradation on our Model 3 after 100 miles, and those have been hard miles. Yeah, you have to pay zero attention to the displayed number. Eric gets it. I think Tesla's pretty much said what they're going to do next. Cybertruck, Tesla Semi, Roadster. Will the tax credit hurt the growth of EVs? In my opinion, thanks, Mark. Appreciate it. Money, no object, 3-car garage. Let's see. Honestly, Rivian R1T needs to be in there. A 911 manual touring. What would be the third car? Good question. I don't know. Maybe it would either be a Morgan 3-wheeler or a electric smart car just for tooling around the city. Something like that. It would have to serve them. Every car has to serve a purpose, of course. Yeah, but I doubt your neighbor has 93% remaining. I mean, like, I don't know if people are really doing degradation testing properly. Let me add that to the list of podcast topics. Grumpy old man. Yeah, most degradation happens up front. Oh, you're bouncing around on the camera again. Let's get you remounted. Hybrids really do not give you the EV experience. I think they're kind of silly for passenger cars. The larger the application, the more a hybrid makes sense to me. Yeah, 200,000. I don't think it should be that big of a problem. Yeah, I mean, we've seen Model 3s with a lot more with very little issues. Someone loves the Plaid Model S. Hell yeah, brother. Me too. Right, yeah, very, very few cases have a legitimate degradation problem. Most of the time it's just the car giving you false readings because they don't see top and bottom of the pack very often. One thing you can do to get better readings on your car and just healthier for the battery pack is delay your charging when you get home for like 3 or 4 hours. So like I have my car set to charge at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. That way they sit lower, charge longer, they can process what's in the battery pack, lower states of charge, and then they can charge up before you leave, which actually leads to better efficiency because then your car has a little bit warmer of a battery pack when you leave, especially in winter. Gotta get you mounted properly. Are we focused on the road there? There we go. Starboard, like 75% of the pack. Nope, so battery cooling off isn't better for its life necessarily, but it's more or less just letting it sit at lower states of charge. No, I haven't seen the new Gen 3 stations be down yet, to be honest. Do I think it's worth buying the Plaid? Just depends on what you're doing with it. If you're a YouTuber that wants to make videos, hell yeah, that's why I bought it. If you're just someone commuting to work, probably don't need it. Model S Plaid daily driving charge limit in my car, it's set to 50% most of the time. I usually drive it from 50 to 30, charge it back up, something like that. Yeah, Pilot Assist is not as... we just haven't seen many improvements since it came out in 2016. It was really cool when it came out, and then no major improvements. A couple little updates. Video on the round trip cleanness of a car with greenhouse emissions. Maybe one day. It just requires a lot of research and a lot of time, and honestly the views aren't that great because it's not that hot of a topic, so it's a lot of effort for very little reward, and it's not something I'm particularly that interested in, to be honest. I like the cars for the tech. But yeah, maybe one day, but not anytime soon, I don't think. That's awesome, Eric. Going to work for EA. Cool. Doing station service on Indiana EA stations. Nice. That'll be sweet. Aptera as a second EV. Interesting. Oh gosh, don't put steering wheel weights in your car. Oh, flat nose Freightliner. Very cool. Pulling nice sprinters along. That was cool. Yeah, Mini Cooper SE, great car. I could see ourselves buying one of those one day. Gas is $8 a gallon in LA. Yikes. I haven't seen 8. I've seen high 7s. That's a V10 gas one, not a diesel though. Even the gas ones will fetch money. I remember my dad had a diesel Excursion for a while. That was cool. Still at 81% state of charge. This is crazy. I don't know if I'm going to be home for dinner. 264 watt-hour per mile. You got to be kidding me. Sipping the juice here. We'll see how much range. Not sure yet. 264 so far is pretty incredible, but again, this is always on the way out. We lose a little bit of elevation. So that vibration only happens, and I remember it happened before the accident too, for like the first, I would say, quarter mile after the car sits overnight. It's like the fluid needs to get to the rest of the transmission. I mean, I know it's a single gear, but it has a gearbox, and it's just a little bit weird at times, I would say. Yeah. 18-inch tires for a Model 3. So what are your plans? It sounds like road noise is of concern. So I would find something with the foam on the inside for sure. Charge your LFP pack, just make sure you full charge it if you're not charging it that much, because the car has a really hard time figuring out its voltage unless it sees 100% state of charge. Ooh, something in the road. Skirt. The guy that blew by us earlier going like 8 miles an hour in his truck, now he's going 2 miles an hour. About to cross into Nebraska. And our next update is actually in Nebraska. We are still not at 75% state of charge, still at 80%. Our stats so far, 262 watt-hour per mile, crazy efficient, 73 miles. Of course, none of this really matters because we haven't driven round trip yet, but 80% state of charge, 72 degrees and sunny, almost no wind. I'm hoping for a good result today, and just an absolutely beautiful landscape. A Nebraskan traffic jam as normal. Just crazy to see this many cars out here, of course. So let's keep it going. The 21s. What EV in Tesla would you say is good for long trips? I don't know what that means, but I think any Tesla can do a long trip. You're fine with any of them. I-80, yes. We going? Well, not sure yet. There is that, 7 mile, 8 mile long construction area not too far up ahead, but I think we can honestly push through it and get to the other side with this little traffic without much impact. Worst case, we can always duck off and take that frontage road back like we did in the Lucid, so we have some options. Everyone seems to be going faster than that speed anyway. Model S 40, not good for long trips because you cannot supercharge them. I believe in order to get supercharging on Model S 40, you have to unlock the pack to a 60, and then there's a hardware retrofit, if I remember correctly. Something has to be retrofitted to allow it to supercharge. Thanks for watching, Ralph. That's awesome. Yeah, Brandon had a Model S60 without supercharging access. 40 was just a really small battery pack, software locked 60. I don't think there's many left around anymore. Most of them have been unlocked to a 60. Yeah, 2012, 2013, something like that. It was really just to give them a low entry price. They did the same thing with the Model X60, which was just a software locked 75. I guess they did the same with the Model S as well, not just X. My dad is giving us a call. What he has to say. Hello, you are on the live stream.
Oh, hey, cool. Hey, everybody. So, Kyle, I just finished installing my new wheels, and now I'm charging up to 80%. I'm going to set out on the same exact loop I did earlier today with the Sport line. So it'll be interesting to see the efficiency differences.
Yeah, try and scrub the tires a little bit before you leave.
What does that mean?
You want to get their like slick coating off of them, because a lot of it's down to tire as well. So just log the tire differences between the wheels, and you want to kind of just scrub it. So just burn rubber around corners to get the coating off of it.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. All right. I don't want to affect the efficiency test, though. I didn't do that in the first run.
Well, that's because your tires were already broken in.
That's true. Yeah.
So you don't want to do that on the test. You want to do it before the test.
Right. But I'm sort of charging up, and I'm ready to leave right from here. This is where the test
Well,
begins.
it's okay. It's not like you're comparing them to stock wheels, so it's not the end of the world.
No. I mean, I can rip around the mobile gas station here a few times if that works. Yeah.
Yeah, you could do like a nice burnout or something, but it's all right. I would say just do it. That's not the end of the world.
Yeah. What are you doing right now? Are you in the Lucid?
No, in the Model S.
Okay.
Yep.
What are you doing?
Oh, range test.
Okay, cool. All right, good. Well, I'll check in with you later. Maybe I'll watch your live stream and donate 99 cents out of the goodness of my heart.
That would be very kind of you.
Yeah, I'm that kind of guy, So.
Yeah.
All right, I'll talk to you soon, Con.
All right, see you later.
Bye.
Bye. So my dad's doing a Model S, he put different wheels on it. So he did his original, and now he's going up to do the same thing on his new wheels, but he's not doing a range test. So I told him he doesn't need to charge it full. It's not great to the car. Is he getting into efficiency testing? I don't think anytime soon, but he's just making fun content. He just wants to see if, the Martians are more or less efficient than the other wheels that he had. No, it's on his Model S long range. I guess just Model S normal. So he found a 60-mile loop that he can do, similar to my efficiency testing. 2 more percent, then we're at 75% state of charge. Thanks, Dad. Appreciate the 99 cents. I don't want to use his Model S for range testing because it has too many miles on it. Donating more than my dad. I like this game. Thanks, Shark Bites. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think my dad's Model S has 20 or 25,000 miles on it, which is not really good for a fresh range test. Fine for efficiency testing, though. Oh, Dad coming in with the $4.99. Thank you. $5 from Ralph. Thank you very much. Wow, we're gonna have to plan a big episode with all this. All of the super chats, of course, go right back into the channel. So thank you. Yeah, 23,000 miles on your Model S. 20,000 more than this car. Tested a 3 performance with the 82 kilowatt hour pack, but not the long range. Do a leaf range test? Yes, I will do that, of course. Don't know what's going on with this dude. Merch in the future? Yes, we will. Merch ideas, send them to Jordan or me or Alyssa or just our info channel email. For me, it's all about charging, not about range. Nothing but hoodies. That's right. We need to get a good hoodie. That's for sure. Sizing might be out of spec. We'll see. Nearest makes no difference on the back. That'd be funny. Allegedly. Out of spec hat. Yeah. We'll do some stuff. It'll be kind of fun. So here's our first construction zone that we're coming into. This one's only about 1.5 miles. So this one doesn't bother me at all. Do I think PHEVs are an important bridge? No, I don't think so. I don't think PHEVs. I think PHEVs do nothing for EVs personally. They like most electric bits of PHEV, so that's the worst bit of the car. It's slow, takes forever to charge. When you go Revel coming towards us, hell yeah. Yeah, so I think PHEVs do a disservice to EVs in my opinion, and it's not really needed for most situations. I'd rather just have a fun combustion car, but for pickup trucks, for vans, for bigger size, PHEV makes more sense to me. So I'm not the biggest PHEV fan. I know Volvo is sending us their extended range PHEV pretty soon here. So I don't know. I'm just not really a PHEV guy. Plus they're really complicated to review because no one does a proper job of explaining the drivetrain characteristics and when it does what under what circumstance. Oh, Rivian vans! Look! Rivian Amazon vans! No way! That was so cool! I hope you guys saw that. That was really cool. 2 of them on the back of that truck. A lot of people say that, Dan. They like their PHEVs, but like, why you're doing most of your driving electric anyway? Why not just buy your electric car? And for long trips out of town, you can just recharge it in 10 minutes if it's a Taycan, or 20 minutes if it's a normal car. Like, it's not that big of a deal in my opinion. But some people like to have both. I think one EV and one combustion car is a pretty good combination. But yes, we'll of course review PHEVs. I don't have like a ban on them. I just have no personal major interest in them. If you've noticed, I've gotten a lot more selective about which cars we should or should not review. Also, I wish I could scooch the Model S right a little bit on autopilot because it's really hugging these cones here. I mean, we are just inches off of these things. Perfect clean run through this construction zone. Didn't even come off 70 once. Yeah, a lot of people, we had the only extended range recharge video on YouTube for like 6 months. It was awesome. Everyone who was interested in buying one watched that video, and it was really cool because I got to do the review with the engineer of the battery pack systems. Don't get me wrong, PHEV engineering is fascinating to me, and it requires a lot more work than a regular combustion car or a regular electric car, because you're essentially tuning 2 entire drivetrains to work harmoniously, which is really a tough thing to do. So I have a lot of respect for PHEV engineering. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Oh, I forgot to do a just checking in here. We are at 75 by 1%, but we've driven 260 watt-hour per mile, and total energy consumed 24 kilowatt hours according to this display here. My understanding is the energy efficiency is pretty much on the money, but I'm not sure about the total energy being on the money. Tesla might hide some of their heat loss by not showing it in this calculation, but either way, all looking good. Loving the drive, having fun on the live stream chat. The car's nice and smooth. And one thing I was battling with it, though, was when you hit bumpy roads, it automatically raises the suspension to medium. So I'd keep hitting it into low suspension. I think I did that twice, something like that. But all good, just cruising along, and yeah, loving the Model S. Great road tripper right here. Really nice road tripper. Why did they take the energy chart graph out of the Model S? I don't know, but they just added a new one, which I don't think this car has yet. But I hear the new one's pretty sweet. I'm excited to try out the new energy graph, but unfortunately it's not in this car yet. Should we do a little horn test? This is typically when we get bored and we start honking the horn. What do you guys think? Horn test or no? Alright, let's do it. Good horn. Whoa, I hit the wipers by accident. Doing a whole range test. Yeah, if you hold down on the right hand panel, it like does a fast beep. Horn button mash work for you? No, but if you just put your whole hand on the right panel, it does that. That's so that's so stupid. Also, like, that is not the place my hand would go in the case of an emergency to honk the horn. But yeah, that's just like palming my whole hand on the right side of the wheel. Oh, phantom brake, hard. Back on the throttle manually. That'll be cool, Carla. Hope you enjoy your trip. My dad likes everything I don't like when it comes to the yoke and its operation. We are in Dix, Nebraska, according to the car. DIX. I think my dad is the most optimistic man on the planet. Oh, another phantom brake. Nice. Manually hitting the throttle again. Yeah, people claim phantom braking's not a thing, but it's happened at least 5 times so far, and we're only 30% into this thing. You up, and it wakes the guy behind you up too. There we are, Dix, Nebraska. See the sign? cruise control settings are set. Speed limit plus 5 miles an hour. I guess I could set it to current speed. It's probably better for this test. Brake there, very nice. Have I fixed my red leaf? What do you mean? It works fine. Any winter range tests planned? Well, I don't really plan anything, so no, but I'm sure we'll do them. I'm like anti-planning. Onboard charger. No. Well, I just shot that video yesterday, so it's not, yeah. that literally, that was shot, edited, and uploaded within 5 minutes after we hit stop recording. Oh, Ram Eco Diesel. Pretty nice. They stopped making those, sadly. That is an accurate statement, Brandon. More bots in the chat. What the heck? Hide. This is so boring. Why do I do range tests? Yeah, I love corporate lingo. That's right. If you circle back and follow up, and I don't even know what else. That's just like I will not respond to your email. Sorry. Let's hop on a call. Oh, that's the worst one. My luck really, if this is the worst part of my job, then I think I have a pretty cool job. Why drive over farmland? No kids need it to be as flat as possible. We need to touch base. Oh, phantom brake again. Back on the throttle manually. Still on the throttle manually. Still wants to. Yeah, Tesla loves corporate lingo. I have some friends that work there, and I'm just like not interested at all in any of that stuff. We're gonna have to circle back on the range test. Now that actually makes sense. Yeah, Jordan did a great range test with the EV. Drive one. But I also made Jordan do it because I knew it wasn't going to get any views, and I was not interested in sitting in the car that long. I would love to test Tesla Semi. That would be the coolest freaking thing ever. I'm sure I'll drive one. Problem is the audio is so bad while driving. Peterbilt coming for the pass. Ripping it with that U-Haul trailer. I know from experience that trailer is only rated to 55 miles an hour. And that is clearly a violation. But also, I'd do the same thing. U-Haul trailers are some of the best in the industry. Really good stuff. I do not have FSD beta. Nope. Yeah, I agree. Charging station location for safety will become a bigger issue as time goes on. Get a data update? Sure thing. We are at 70% state of charge. We are at 254 watt hour per mile. That's insane. We've used 28 kilowatt hours. Holy smokes, 254 watt hour per mile. Now granted, this is one direction. We got to counteract the wind. Although it looks like there's no wind according to that windsock off to the right. Like nothing, it's just sitting limp. Wow. So yeah, pretty insane efficiency here, I would say. We're 112 miles in with 70% remaining. But I imagine our round trip efficiency will be a little bit worse than where we are right now, because I think we're a little bit lower elevation than where we start. This is where we saw the peak of the efficiency in the Lucid Air as well, which is a little bit higher peak than what we're seeing now, actually. Hey, David, welcome to the chat. Detroit, hell yeah, rock that B pillar as protection. I am streaming directly from the YouTube app. Yep. A lot of it could be camera because the camera's on a different mount, but I would say this is a lot louder than the Lucid. Ride quality difference, both are about the same because the road's pretty smooth. Lucid's probably a hair smoother than this, I would say. I just tested Model X in this same test. You can go and watch that video on Out of Spec Reviews. Yeah, I don't understand this whole safety score situation. Nor do I really want to. I think you should just train the drivers on how to use it properly. Let me do whatever I want when I'm not using the system, and then give me a score on how safe I am when I am using the system. That would make more sense. That's like saying, I don't know, you eat cheese every day, so you must make a lot of money. Like totally unrelated topics. How I drive with autopilot on versus off. Two different Kyles. Kyle's on the right. Alyssa's giving us a call. Let's see what she has to say. Home goods receipt. Sure of the home goods receipt?
Yes.
Yes.
And Bye-bye.
I was thinking about probably the EQS SUV or EQS sedan are up there. EQS is really quiet. That's probably it. Our e-tron's really quiet too. Yeah, I was driving the EQS SUV the other day and I was just like, wow, this is another level. Just crazy. And then I got into a Model X right after. I was like, whoa, just went back 20 years. What do I think of the BZ4X wheel fix? You know, I haven't actually looked into it. I don't know what the fix is. Are they just replacing the bearing, or what exactly is the fix? I believe the EQS does have active noise cancellation, if I'm not mistaken. But it's also just an inherently quiet place to be. And the EQE might even be a little bit less boomy. The problem is a dB meter doesn't tell the full story, Richard. You need to actually show the entire frequency range and at different points throughout the cabin. So I'm going to work on that for next year's testing, doing a proper noise evaluation. 105 grand for a Model S long range is a lot of money for this car. But people seem to be paying for it. I mean, I paid $150 for this Plaid. I think that was what it was, $149, $150, something like that. Then tax, which is ridiculous. Yeah, to me it was worth the money. The thing is, Plaids don't hold their value that well because there's an oversupply of them, so I went into that understanding that risk. But I also thought it was a cool piece of history I was able to own. '23 Model Y, what's different about it? Other than no parking sensors. Need to talk about weighted dB ratings. Yes. So Corey, you're an audiologist. Amazing. Maybe you could shoot me an email. I also know some MPH engineers that I was going to reach out to about this. Maybe you could shoot me an email with your preference of how we should record audio and get a really good understanding. I have all NI LabVIEW hardware and mics and stuff, and I was going to build a little test rig for it. Removing stocks and having touch buttons for 2023. I don't know if that was fully confirmed though, was it? If so, buy one now before they remove the stocks. Well, there's different, there's low boominess frequencies, there's high frequency noises, specifically like cavity noise in the tires, which are in a higher frequency range. So yeah. Okay, here we are coming into the 8-mile construction zone. We do have an option, which is to turn around if it doesn't look like we're going to be able to maintain speed, which we might end up doing. Or if we can maintain pretty good speed, then I don't mind pushing through to the other side. Eric, yes, all with the lingo. Thank you. Tesla doesn't know what to do with the construction zone. It's all over the road. Well, we're still able to maintain speed pretty well, so I'm thinking we just cruise right through this thing, push to the other side of the construction zone. We've done it before. I do worry about the return, but worst case, we could always take that frontage road on the return if we get hung up. We're still sitting at where we need to sit, even though we got a truck in front of us. They're going the speed we need to go. One thing I don't like is I can't adjust our distance easily on this thing. So what I am actually going to, I have to go to autopilot and then cruise follow distance. I'm putting to 6. That way we don't draft behind this guy. New wheels, new hub bolts with washers. Huh. New wheels seems like an unnecessary. Well, the highway autopilot's no different. than this would be, I don't think. Yeah, so I'm thinking we're actually going to duck out of this construction zone situation because we're not able to maintain full speed, and we'll take the frontage road on the way back. Because, yeah, we're going 67 miles an hour instead of 70. That's for 8 miles, that's going to impact it. So let's pull off. Just like we did the other day in the Lucid Air, we're actually going to pull off the exit here. We're just at the start of a construction zone that goes on for 8 miles. See, it says another 6 miles to go. And so I'm actually going to pull the car off here, and we're going to take that road that runs alongside and do a loop. That way we don't sit at lower than 70 miles an hour for a long period of time. So to me, this seems to be the best compromise, and maybe if we have to do another loop and it's nighttime and there's no traffic, we could squeeze through, but ultimately we're just going to go right over there, run 70 miles an hour on the way back. We'll hook up with the highway momentarily, but this works really well. Passing zones all the way on the road. Nebraskan traffic jam, really hard to pull out here, of course. So yep, let's go to the next road. Yeah, so I mean, we're gonna run that frontage road that we did with the Lucid. And we're just cruising at 70 miles an hour right now. Nice smooth pavement though. And a little bit of regen coming into the intersection. No one to the left, no one to the right. Literally cannot see another living human being anywhere nearby. Oh, someone way off in the distance up there is driving. Let's get up to 70 miles an hour and we'll just lock us back in. Can't use autopilot, got to keep it in adaptive cruise because I need to go 71 and it still can only go 70. That's okay, this is perfect. Off in the distance to the left is the highway with that construction zone, and here we are just cruising right next to it on the frontage road, sitting at 70 miles an hour. Couldn't ask for anything better. I'm glad we found out about this trick because this is a great way to avoid that construction zone and keep the test going. We're actually looping back around, heading back towards Cheyenne. We can just loop around on I-80 if needed, you know, of course, to complete out the test. So we're still at 67%. I'll update you when we're closer to 50%. But yep, we'll just be looping around out here in the middle of Nebraska, doing the test as usual. Perfect conditions. We have not run the FSD version on our ADAS challenge yet, but I have a car I'm going to use, so I will do that soon. People don't really watch those videos, so it hasn't been that high of a priority for me to do it, other than for my own interest. A lot of our testing videos actually don't perform that well. I mean, I think we provide a pretty good service, but ultimately they're not mass viewed videos, which we kind of need to balance that out a little bit. We always go with the principle if we produce the content we would want to watch, but sometimes there's some content that we want to produce that just performs better. Potholes. loud that rumble strip is on the right side. I don't think there's one in the center. Let's see. Nope, only on the right side. So they don't care if you hit oncoming. They just don't want you to run off the road. Phantoms, no, haven't experienced a Phantom going in this direction yet with the sun facing us. Oh, there's one. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Back on the throttle manually. That was a pretty hard one. Yep, I've rebooted my Tesla while driving, and it drives just fine. It just reboots the screen. I don't think they recommend doing it, but I've done it. Well, actually, it's less efficient for them to do that. Look at that train coming up on the right side. Wow, that is a long train. Mega train. There's a Midway double pusher. I was wondering whether we're going to have Midway engines. Looks like they have one car hauler stuck on the back of this thing. Yeah, I mean, every car Phantom brakes, in my experience. But I think radar cars now, I think everything is Tesla Vision. Everything, they've shut off the radars in all the cars, so I think it's all the same. That's just my understanding. I don't know that to be 100% true.
The settings for the wheel size.
Hit the car in the bottom left, then service, then wheels, or tires, or something like that. I can check.
Service?
Settings, service, wheel configuration.
Oh, okay. You know what? It's grayed out. I guess you can't do that when you're moving.
Of course not. It's got to reboot the whole system.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it's set for 19th. I just wanted to confirm.
Yeah,
but while you're moving, you can't see what you can't even see what it is, though.
Can you see what it is while you're moving? Sure you can. Hit the car in the bottom left and look at what wheels are on the picture when you are on the controls panel.
Okay. All right, hold on.
If they're arrows, then you're on 19s. If they're the bigger ones, then you're set to 21s.
Kind of hard to see.
No, they're just either black and there's not much contrast, which are the arrows, and then bigger ones look like the 21s.
Yeah, they're on the arrows.
Yeah.
Okay.
It won't affect your results at all, though.
What's that?
It won't affect your results at all.
Okay. So that just affects what it reads out as far as estimated miles.
Right, but
go,
just changing the wheels doesn't change the efficiency of the car at all.
Right, understood.
Yeah.
I got it.
And because you have 19s anyway.
I'm pretty. What's that?
Because you're running 19s anyway, I would just keep it in that setting.
Yeah, that's what I had it in, even when I was running the 20s.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right, thanks.
See ya.
See ya.
Am I going to get a battery to run cars down to zero? Well, I run cars down to zero without a battery. Maybe that's living life too much on the edge, but yep, probably maybe a spark charge. We'll see. Maybe there's EcoFlow in the US. I know Bjorn uses EcoFlow. I'm not sure I want to carry around that battery for range tests, but we'll see. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate you watching. EQS SUV or Porsche Taycan Cross Turismo? If I had to choose, for me, I would go for a Taycan Cross Turismo, personally. All right, here we are coming up to the highway interchange to merge back onto the highway. Really love this frontage road situation. This car is so quiet from a motor noise perspective. So much quieter than Lucid. Am I going to order the EQS SUV? No, we have no need for it. It's too big. And not off-roady. Like if we're getting an SUV, we're going for an R1S, I think. And here's the on-ramp. Just carrying some momentum through the corner there. And gentle accelerations. So up to this point, this is the exact same route that I took with the Lucid Air just earlier this week. What's with the Model S not having rear cross traffic alert? I don't know, but it would actually be nice for me pulling out of my driveway. Like our Audi has it, and it's wonderful. We are at 64% state of charge. And averaging 254 watt-hour per mile. That is just insanely efficient. This is a freaking Model S with 1,000 horsepower. I agree, they really should have rear cross traffic alert. Not sure Tesla do anything easily with that kind of stuff. Tesla doesn't really do changes based off of model year, is my understanding, although with the ultrasonic sensors removed, that does seem to be a 2023 model year thing. I'm not really sure if there's any changes to Model S upcoming, not that I've heard of at least. Other than they'll remove the sensors at some point. Gorgeous view. Technically, you legally need a model year for a vehicle to have it registered, so yes, they'll have model years. I don't know if they'll do changes based off of them, though. brake, phantom brake, hitting the throttle. Braking's a real problem. I mean, in every car, but Tesla certainly does it more than anything I've ever experienced. Why did I switch from Cross to Sport Turismo on the Taycan order? I thought the Sport Turismo was kind of cool. Yeah, just liked it. I like that the suspension is a little bit more. No problem. This is work. It's wonderful. Great day. Get out in the car and drive. I did efficiency testing with Lucid Air all morning, and now in the Model S range testing. Getting it all in before winter time. Drive. It is Sunday, I think, right? Getting them all in before winter, so trying to get everything logged. Plus, we're putting the big brakes on this car this week, and that means that the stock Aero wheels won't fit anymore. So if we're ever going to range test this car, the car has low miles, now's the time. Yeah, I wish we timed the Lucid and the Model S run back to back. That would have been cool. The progress is really great to see. The efficiency increase and the performance increase. It's pretty wild. But even today, like an old Model S still holds its own pretty well with some of the new EVs coming on the market. Just think about how far ahead they were just a few years ago. I was talking to a friend today about it. It's just insane. Oh, that's awesome that the R1T wash video helped you out. We'll do more. Colton's really great, and we have a really good video plan, so really loving his work. He is cranking those videos out, doing an awesome job. I've been a huge fan. And it's always cool that, like, I'm excited when a new video comes out on one of our channels, because then I'm like, oh, we're doing something right. This is awesome. What's the key thing I'd like to see Tesla update for the next version of Model S? Well, I wish they would go a bit more luxury. I'd love to see massaging seats. I'd like to see a better driving position, a round wheel. I mean, I really think they could bring this upscale with a few minor changes and make it a much nicer car. And I'd like to see them put this drivetrain in a Model 3. That would just be the end-all crazy machine. If they charged 120 grand for a Model 3 Plaid with this drivetrain, I would go for that in a heartbeat. Round steering wheel, my friend Ryan's making the kit for us. He's updating it. Should be about 2 or 3 weeks. Yes, a lot more background noise than the Lucid, of course, but also the different phone mount, different location. The phone's a little bit farther away from me than the Lucid, so it's not a good back-to-back comparison. And we're actually using a different phone this time, so I wouldn't make that comparison. I agree. Wheel or yoke should be a no cost option either way. You can put a hitch on the Model S. I don't know if it's warrantyable though. I think their cameras aren't pointed in the right direction for a 360-degree view. Normally you need downward pointing cameras, like curb view and stuff, and I don't think they have that. Yes, so we have brake fluid, pads, lines, rotors, as well as a brake booster brace in the back, because when you really jam on the brakes, the firewall flexes a little bit, so that'll brace it in place. Oh, a truck full of Teslas going the other way. That was cool. Yep, I'm sure we'll be doing some winter range and efficiency testing for sure, but I want to get all the summer ones in for now. Glad to be keeping my Plaid, at least for the foreseeable future. I'm really enjoying it. And I have not taken this car on track yet. Certainly will be doing so. If I end up changing the brakes, will I end up voiding the warranty? Maybe on braking components, yes, but yeah, it's not a major concern of mine. Appreciate what you do. Oh, thanks so much. Thanks for watching, Larry. But yeah, any modification will void the warranty on that specific component that it affects. So if they want to void the warranty, they have to prove that the modification affected that system. Yeah, my parents are big fans of Meet Kevin. And I've seen a couple of his videos, and I think that guy's pretty cool, pretty sharp, gets it. So don't follow him regularly, but I'd love to meet him sometime. Appreciate, the grind. R1T towing. Yeah, I'm really hoping we get a really cold winter. I want some cold snaps, because I want to see like what my Leaf does in -20 and what the Rivian does in these cold temps and all of that stuff. So, I'm logging all the warm weather efficiencies I can now so that we can do them all in the middle of winter. It's very possible my audio is cutting out. I apologize. Not much I can do about that. Anything planned for suspension? Yeah, I think we're going to go all solid bushings. So upper control arm, lower control arm, potentially changes so we have some alignment stuff. I don't know. I was thinking we would not touch the suspension, and then, we're friends with the guys at Mountain Pass, and they're like, oh, we're just going to send you all the suspension stuff. And I'm like, all right, well, I can't say no. Let's do it. So I don't know. Starting with brakes, though, that's the big thing. And the problem with the Model S, it has such a squishy front end that their solid bushings kits, which they're just coming out with, seem to make a big difference, according to them. So I want to play around with it and find a way to quantify it and best show it to you guys. Steel brakes, ceramic brakes are not what I want or for what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to drive the car pretty hard on track, and I would burn the ceramics up pretty quickly. Ceramics is definitely like, not the move for the purpose of this car. So doing the biggest steel brakes I could get. We are sun right at our face right now. I'm just like peeking around the sun visor to see the road. Winter being I don't think they sized the cooling system, or I should say got this cooling system in all the right places in front. Yeah, the Leaf might be fully charged and dead at the same time in the middle of winter. 1 mile of range. We'll see. Dang, it is so hard to see the road with the sun right at us like this. This is crazy. I'm just like peeking. It's actually easier to see from the live stream phone, although that's very dangerous. Wow, what a freaking sun blast. We are at 58% state of charge. Temperature down to 60s. Well, we can make the Leaf go farther than the Lucid if we just tow it behind the Rivian. Charge it up every 10 miles. We should have like an ongoing recharging process of the Leaf where we can like quick connect it to the back of the Rivian, drag it so we can regen charge it, then get it back out on the road. And then set the cannonball record with the Leaf. That would be the best freaking thing ever. If we break the EV cannonball record in the Leaf by tow charging it at speed, we would just have to hook it up to we would need a quick hookup to the back of the Rivian. Or some other, it doesn't matter, we could have a diesel truck. It wouldn't matter if it's the Rivian. Turn on the heater in the car to warm up the battery. I think we got to squeeze over to the right here, so let's do that. Just accelerating briefly so we don't sideswipe the truck. Apologies for that. Back to autopilot. Literally couldn't even see the construction zone with the sun in my eyes. Teslas coming towards us on this truck. Let's take a look. The answer is negative. Just a random assortment. Really an autocross guy. I'm like a full track day kind of guy. Autocrossing is not my favorite thing. I was thinking about bringing Alyssa and her e-tron out to the track. We have High Plains Raceway here before winter time. Just don't leave us hanging. All the Leaf puns. Side of the yoke that it does this fast horn. For this horn, yeah, you just palm the right side of the yoke. Yep, still hate the yoke for what I want to do with the car, which is drive it hard. Let me get you guys locked back in a little bit better here. Let's see if I can do that right there. There we go. Like when I put the Plaid in track mode and I want to start sliding it around like an idiot, I don't know how to handle the yoke. yes, mountain driving with the yoke is not the move. Nor is staring right into the sun. I literally cannot see a thing. I'm having to drive with the Livestream phone just to see what's on the road. And Autopilot's doing a great job of lane centering. I just need to make sure nothing's up in the shoulder. Yeah, driving on the freeway with the yoke, no issue personally. I don't mind it for daily driving or for freeway driving. That's fine with me. It is just being crazy, or I should say, no. The sun is head on right here. So hard to see the road. But I have to say, even with direct sunlight, I'm very impressed with Autopilot's ability to lane center. That is a good sign for the vision-only stuff. I will say we've had over 10 phantom brakings on this trip so far, though. And, yeah, just pretty rough with the phantom braking, but at least the lane centering portion hasn't been an issue at all. I've just had to manually accelerate from time to time to keep the car from slowing down. So, sun should be over the horizon here shortly, let's hope. It's going for the pass. And, yep, hopefully the sun will be out of our eyes so we can safely keep driving. Autopilot thinks there's cones along the whole right side of this road, but I'm not seeing them. Yeah, if you cleaned our windshield every charging stop, I would tip you at least $5 at stop. Yet to experience a phantom brake. Yeah, my dad says very little phantom braking too. I think the situation is when you're in moving traffic, in dense traffic, it's actually easier for the car to see what everyone's doing around it. But when you're in a wide open road and you're the only car, which is a lot of the driving that I do, I think pavement changes, shadows, harsh lighting, it definitely adds to the increase of phantom braking. Miles and efficiency update. So we're 55% remaining on the battery pack. We have driven 161 miles. We've used 42 kilowatt hours. And we have an average efficiency of 263 watt hour per mile. We are in Nebraska. Suspension. Yeah, my dad is going to warranty the peeling on his yoke. Tesla screens just went to night mode. Sun's almost over the horizon. Wow, this thing does north of 350 miles. That would be just freaking incredible. But again, nighttime's coming. Headlights might use all the range. You never know. Just joking. I don't think it'll end with 392 because keep in mind, wind elevation. I mean, maybe it will. We'll see. Hey, Paul, thanks so much. How does the efficiency compare to the Lucid? I'm actually going to run this and the Lucid side by side. I'm going to put the Lucid back on the Aero wheels and yeah, run this and that side by side because I think that's really important to see. pretty nice sunset here in about 5 minutes. But the sky is going crazy colors. 4.6 miles per kilowatt hour in the Leaf. Nice. Leaf is magically efficient, I have to say. In the chat, how's it going, sir? Welcome. Will freeway rest areas have DC chargers in the future? Many of them do. In Germany, most of them do. Do I have a lot of snacks? No snacks on this one. Just a couple Starbursts and 2 Voss waters. Big Voss water fan. Like these guys. Voss is good stuff. All right, sun's over the horizon. I don't know, enough to not kill my eyes, but at least not enough to hurt. Yes, I've tried to review every electric car, Tom, but I haven't had a chance to drive a Lyric yet. I'm certainly trying. Eventually I will. I just don't know when. Nothing is planned at the moment. Model X has self-closed doors, yes. A lot of requests to test Lyric, which is really interesting because it's like not interesting at all to me, but I'm glad people are interested. Have I ever had to pee in the bottle in the middle of a range test? No, I've never had to pee during a range test before. Never before. But if I will, I'll just pull over, pee, and get back on the road. I don't mind peeing on the side of the road, but you will never catch me peeing in a bottle for any reason. Doesn't appeal to me. I don't think there's anything that doesn't appeal to me. I'm just not sure there's anything that seems better than the competition to me. I got a ticket for peeing on the side of the road. That would be a funny ticket to get. Doing pretty fine after the curb incident, I would say. Yeah, no major issues. A couple little vibrations when I first started up in the mornings, but I think that's actually the same as before the curb. So yeah, seems to be pretty much back to good for me. Still have some negotiations with the insurance company to figure out, but other than that, we're good. Can't say enough good things about my insurance though. I know a lot of people can't say that. I also don't want to release who they are until maybe it's all wrapped up. But yeah, they're great. 52% state of charge. Sun is going down. Great observation. Thank you very much. Tesla insurance, yeah, I just don't want them to have data as to how I'm using the car. Would I pick this with a CCS adapter or a Lucid/Taycan for a road trip? I mean, all are pretty good road trippers. I don't really mind that. I'll do an update in 2% state of charge with everything because I got to record it anyway. Yeah, gained 24 miles of range down I-77, but keep in mind that's also guessometer, so if like calculation would have gained less because it's predicting your future range off past efficiency. So it's actually not usable miles if you measure it that way. Will I try and drive it until it stops? I'm pretty much going to go until it's out. Yep, that's always the plan. To Wyoming Pine Bluffs. 51% state of charge. No updates since the video on the warehouse. It's Sunday, so no one's in right now. Have I seen a Tesla Roadster? I've driven the original Roadster. I think I have a video of me driving it, actually. There is a Wyoming, Minnesota. We just shot a video there. Jordan and Max went over there to film a Polaris electric thing. Warehouses sound expensive, yes. Is for the existing office to be moved to the warehouse. It's a consideration. If we put everything under one roof, it might be the best option, and kind of leaning towards that today, but there's a lot to consider. Wow, you can see something was not tied down in this trailer and it punctured out the right side. You guys see this? Yes, always run Nokian tires for the winter time. I'm a huge fan, and they're also a sponsor, so it works out great because it's something I truly believe in. And I have the Hakkapeliitta R5 or R10, Hakkapeliitta 10 EV studded going on the Model 3 and our e-tron. The R5s we might put on some of the other cars. We'll have to see. Charged up for an update. And with this beautiful sunset in front of us, we are at 50% state to charge. Temperature is dropping quite quickly, I will say, so that's going to be an interesting thing. Let's take a look at our efficiency. 178 miles so far. We've used 47 kilowatt hours, and we're at 264 watt hour per mile. And keep in mind that there is that buffer below zero, so we're going to keep this test going for a while. But wow, 264 watt hour per mile. We've been on the return loop for a while. That's pretty impressive efficiency considering 3 motors, 1,000 horsepower. This is just, wow, totally blowing me away with its efficiency right now. Insane. Look at that sky too, beautiful. Lucid has not, Tesla has not made any of those cars that you just mentioned, so I would say that's a load of BS. Also, Colton's in the chat. How's it going, sir? If you have any detailing questions, now's your time to get in on the action. Anything below 300 watt hour per mile. I know, insane. And it's not like we're a little bit below 300. We're like well below 300 right now. Nothing beats Tesla. I mean, a lot of things beat Tesla, depending on what category you want to talk about. Noise, insulation, or isolation. Tons of cars beat Tesla. Yeah, Colton spent the whole weekend driving BMWs, so turn signals don't exist in his world anymore. Yeah, Colton, how do you get rid of nasty smells in the car? Because my Leaf smells pretty bad too. Maybe we should do a video on that. That same product we put on the R1T on top of PPF. And I think we should do a side-by-side of one with and without that coating. Yep. Detailing interiors is the worst thing ever. So yes, Colton, let's make some videos. I just won't be able to join that day. Sorry. Yeah, beautiful views. Yep, this is the reward for driving into the sun for the last 30 minutes. Absolutely gorgeous. And even better than what the camera picks up, of course, in person. Our detailing channel is big enough for live streams yet. Y'all got to subscribe to Out of Spec Detailing, but don't subscribe if you're not going to watch. That actually hurts the channel. Martian wheels get better range than the 21s? It's possible. It depends on the spec. Not the ones that I have. The ones that I have are like full-on performance-y. Just joined. Did I figure out vibration? Yeah, I mean, it only happens for like the first quarter mile, and it did happen before the accident as well. And I've heard reports of other Plaid owners saying the same thing. Wow, this road is really freaking bumpy through here. This is crazy. Current miles and state of charge. So we are at 48% state of charge. And we have driven 185 miles so far. Moon in the background is insane. Yeah, temperature's going down, but range are going up. That makes no sense. Check out the moon in the rear view right there. That is just absolutely gorgeous with the sunset off. This is like the best range test views ever. Absolutely gorgeous here in the middle of Nebraska. Actually, we're in Wyoming right now. I love it. This is just crazy. Thanks so much. What were we doing up here in Minnesota? Well, I wasn't there, but Jordan and Max went to film an electric Polaris RZR. It's on our reviews channel. They were in Wyoming, Minnesota. At Polaris HQ, I guess. I feel like you guys are not focused on the road. You're focused on the... Take over immediately. Why? Autopilot just crashed and now I can go back on. What the heck? It has to make such a fuss. It was like, oh my god, I don't know what to do. And now we're back on autopilot just fine. I'm not sure if anyone's really telling the truth that they say the system is. Autopilot did it by itself, yeah, but now I manually put it back on. We're back on autopilot. All good. Pretty wild. Nice. You live near Wyoming, Minnesota. Pretty cool. You mean the tire type make a difference? Yes, of course. not sure if Tesla will integrate CCS into the car's nav. I'm sure they will. I don't know if it'll route you through it automatically, especially with a good supercharger network, but who knows what the time will be in the future. Truck behind us almost just crashed into us because I think he was texting and he like yanked the wheel to the left, so I am ready to make an evasive maneuver if we have to. But that was pretty sketchy. That dude was like an inch off of our bumper. Never seen a truck change direction so fast. I was watching him. He wasn't like right next to us, I guess. I mean, he was still behind us, so even if he went all the way over, it wouldn't have gotten us. Yeah, don't use the phone as a measurement for cabin noise, but I can tell you this car is louder than the Lucid, louder than the EQS, those types of things. That's not bad. You'll have to ask Drew if that tire size would fit on 18s, because he has different size widths in 18s. I'm probably not going to go go towards Laramie. I'll probably, because there's some wind over in that direction, I'll probably noodle around up here a little bit. If you're listening to music, this thing's quiet enough. Joining over football. I would say staring at a road with no one else driving around, very boring. That is more interesting than football to me. Actually, I do enjoy watching football, but yeah, not like an avid fan. Oh my God, it's a new BMW with a light-up grille. That's so terrible. Oh man, that's awful. I am sorry for you, sir. Tesla supercharging rates are different at each station and different throughout the day. So I think you can go to Tesla's website and see. So BMW's thing isn't a light up badge. You know how they're putting these massive grills on cars? They're starting to light up the inside of the grill. And the X6 is the first one to get it. Oh, maybe you can't view supercharging prices outside of a Tesla. It could be. You used to be able to look it up by state in Tesla, but maybe because now it's all dynamic, they don't let you. Gorgeous sky. I don't really have an answer as to why they were free, but I don't think they're free anymore. ChargePoint charger that I use is very expensive because they charge a parking fee after 15 or 30 minutes or something like that. So I've had $50 bills, I mean $50 charges just to charge up before a range test, but their pricing's really wacky, but it's the best charger for the test. This thing just feels like it's using no electricity to move. I mean, it's quiet, we're on smooth pavement. This is just incredible. The road really affects the noise, as you can tell by that overpass. One thing I wanted to mention, like right now, that you're really little tiny cavity noise, not hearing any of this high frequency, but surface noises do transfer through very loud. So when we're on a concrete surface or something like that, that's when this car gets to others. The noise cancellation might help, but as soon as you get the bumps in the road and concrete surface, whoa, so much louder than EQS, Lucid, Audi, e-tron, anything like that. But ultimately, when you have smooth pavement in a Model S, wow, this thing rocks. Sorry, just filming clips for the range test video. It's very subjective information there, but hopefully it helps someone. I hope you guys can tell just how quiet it is right now in here. Really quiet in here. Crazy. So we're coming into like the highest point of elevation on this test. So this should be the worst efficiency, and it's still 270 watt-hour per mile. 204 miles traveled, 41% remaining. That's pretty impressive. I've heard about Bjorn's LFP test below zero. That was really interesting. At least with the lithium cars, there's a 3 or 5 kilowatt hour buffer, somewhere between there. On the Model S and X, it might be closer to 5. On Model 3 and Y, it's 3 kilowatt hours. I'm going to go 3 or 4 kilowatt hours below zero. In the LFP cars, you can go way below zero, but I assume a lot of that has to do with BMS sway not being totally calibrated, would be my guess, just because the car has a hard time. I mean, the voltage doesn't drop that much across the charge range, or I should say the state of charge range of LFP, but I really can't wait to experience it. Yeah, that car, I mean, in theory, that battery pack should just give you almost full performance and then shut off. And that's what someone was telling me it happened with Bjorn's test. And I want to watch that video. I have it queued up to watch. It's also really great because when I test that car now, I kind of know what to expect. Bjorn is really the only other person that I reference when it comes to testing that kind of stuff down all the way. So Bjorn is a legend. So I think we should take the next exit and flip around, because we're going to get back with way too much state of charge. So if I put in the ending point, it says we'd arrive at 27%. That's way too much. I don't know if we'll get an EcoFlow. I know there's another competitor to EcoFlow called Spark Charge. They said they were going to send us one. Yeah, of course, it's really hard for Tesla to know what's going on at the bottom of the pack in LFP cars, so they have to put in that buffer. And sometimes that buffer might be off. Like if you're pulling a constant load for a long period of time, the car might run out with some percentage remaining, like Model X used to do when towing. So I think that's why they put that buffer below 0, which also makes it sketchy when I go below 0 because BMS could be off and we could run out. How long is your range test? Well, Tom, that's what we're going to find out. We don't know until it's over, but we do know those beautiful mountain views up ahead. Absolutely gorgeous. Up to this point, we've only done one turnaround so far, but I think we're actually going to flip around here and head back the other way. The car's predicting a 27% arrival, which is a bit too high. So I think we'll flip around, turn around, and go until this gets down into the single-digit range before we head back and down. I am at 40% state of charge. Exit here, kicking it off of 70 miles an hour. Just a little bit of regen, just shave some of the speed off. We'll loop around, head back, and see what this thing does. But so exits that we've taken so far with both cars, so that's pretty interesting. Although it is a little bit colder now with the Model S, but we also started a little bit warmer than the Lucid. So bigger temperature swing during this test, but with heat pump in Model S and some other things, maybe it doesn't matter. It's also not running any battery conditioning would be my guess. Temperatures are totally fine here in the car. So let's just see if we can scooch on through. The answer is yes if we're swift about it, which we are. Very nice. Let's merge back onto 80 East and head away from our final destination back in Wellington, Colorado. Escalade. Much darker facing this direction. Just heard the air suspension make a slight adjustment. This thing is just so quiet from a motor noise perspective until you floor it, but just insane. Locked on. Yeah, full moon, looking amazing. Can't really see it too much. Maybe you guys can. I don't know the exact battery pack differences between the Plaid and the long range S. Because what's funny is their EPA range is only like a couple miles apart, 396 versus 402, which makes me think maybe they are the same battery. But someone else told me they were not the same battery, so I don't really know. Tesla doesn't really tell us these things, and I'm sure I could dig into it and find out, but it doesn't affect the test at all. The car does what it does, but I would be really interested to know. When is the Wyoming video coming up? What you talking about, John? Any phantom breaks so far? Oh yes, many. Not since the sun's really gone down though. Oh, Wyoming, Minnesota, that's already posted on our reviews channel. It was the Polaris thing a few weeks ago. No road trip races planned, but we want to do more. But again, we threw together that race to Vegas like the day before, so I mean, planning isn't really my thing. But yes, more interesting content to come. Right now it's just kind of boring with all these efficiency, range tests, blah, 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 blah. I get no one likes it, but I'm just interested in this stuff, and then we'll do more interesting videos down the line. Degrees outside now, getting colder by the minute. It says it should get down to 36 degrees Fahrenheit tonight. Wow. Maybe not during this test, of course, but that's cold. No plans to get the Nissan Ariya. I've been asking Nissan to get one to review, but as soon as we can get one either from a viewer or from Nissan, we will test it. I don't think it'll be 36 during this test, but yes, that's the low of today. Yeah, I know. People are starting to put winter tires on in Colorado. We've had snow in the mountains. I think maybe in the next couple weeks we'll mount up the snow tires to the Audi. We're putting on Nokian Outpost tires on the Rivian, which are snow rated. So yeah, we're getting ready for winter time. Yep, we are on stock Plaid 19-inch aero wheels. So these are the factory wheels and tires this car came on. I will test the ID4 from Chattanooga, yes, but I had to cancel it this week because of all the testing we've done. I don't think I've had a Model S owner with 21-inch wheels in my car. But road noise, I mean, that's such a minor difference between those two wheel sets that I don't think it would even come up in typical conversation. But I normally run on 20-inch wheels, so I normally don't have these wheels on this car. I have Marshit 20-inch by 10 square setup for performance stuff. I don't know if I'm going to get that into the weeds on Rivian tire testing. Yeah, the sky is incredible right now. Super spooky. Really love it. Yeah, the way to cure road noise is crank up that stereo. Model S is a great stereo. Jupiter above to the right of the moon. Oh, no way. That's cool. Livestream viewer said that is Jupiter up there on the right side of the screen. Super neat. Full moon tonight. Spooky sky, but just really, really cool view. Riding along. Temperature is dropping, but everything's happening up here. Nope, not seeing any inner wear on my 20-inch setup yet. I mean, I drive the car. It hasn't really had that many miles on it yet, and we've swapped wheels and tires a bunch, so it hasn't really done that many miles on it yet. Kilowatt hour use so far and state of charge. So we are at 38% state of charge. And if I take a look at our trip data, we have gone 217 miles. We've used 58 kilowatt hours, and our efficiency is 269 watt hour per mile. I have never seen efficiency this good in Model S. I mean, I actually think this is my first Model S range test. I remember once driving a Model S 100D loaner that I had. I used to drive a P100D years ago. I don't think a lot of people know that. In 2017, I had a new P100D Model S. That's what really got me into filming videos, that car actually. And yeah, I had a Model S 100D loaner on the regular 19-inch wheels, and I saw 285 watt hour per mile going across I-40 in North Carolina. And I was just blown away by that efficiency. I was like, holy smokes, this is crazy. And I actually bet that Model S is on par with Model 3 dual motor, or maybe even better because of the shape. I have to run them back to back. That would be such a great test, because I've always thought the Model S had a bit of efficiency magic. Wow, that moon is crazy, isn't it? My Model 3 doesn't have a heat pump either. How far have we gone? Let's see, 221 miles so far. Yeah, a lot of early heat pump octovalve situations had some issues, but I think maybe we'll see them again pop up during winter again. Maybe there'll be another wave, but we'll see. I know my friend Brandon had a lot of issues with his Model S heating system. He actually lost heat in his Model S last winter and had to lemon the car. They're permanent magnet motors, so you can't just shut off the magnetic field to them. They're always creating a magnetic field. So they actually, you have to apply a little bit of power to them to keep them going, or they create flux-related losses, which creates drag. Because this car has 3 permanent magnet motors, and it's amazing how efficient it is with them. I've never driven anything with axial flux motors, but I'd love to, because I think that's just the coolest technology. Or maybe the SLS electric drive that I drove had them? I don't know. I think of Jay Leno, you mean? Not Jay Lennon. Really cool. I like anyone who's into cars, and so that's pretty awesome. The iX is sort of in a league of its own. I mean, it's so much better built than a Model X, or, yeah, I mean, just a really solid machine. Too bad it's so ugly up front, but love the iX. I know a lot of our viewers bought them actually after our videos on it. BMW even reached out, was like that was pretty cool. kind of stuff shows that okay, our videos do make a difference. Do I like PHEVs? I think for the larger the application, so like full-size truck, vans, yes. For passenger cars, I think we're kind of past it. Yep, Jupiter up there. One of our viewers mentioned that. I put that in the full video. Man, we have traveled 224 miles using only 60 kilowatt hours. Aha, John, thank you. That's cool that's Jupiter. I put that in the full video. What was BMW thinking with that front bumper? Man, I don't know. But if you get the car in black, it's not terrible, but it's still like, wow, not great. PV could be the stepping stone to going EV, sure, yeah, but I don't know. I've known so many PHEVs that are like, I hate the electric bit of my car because it's slow, it takes forever to charge, and I only get full performance when I'm using combustion. I really think we need to see another Volt-style PHEV. I think I could get behind that. I can't get behind the limited PHEV side of things. Like, the Bolt was worse when it ran a city, not better. So in Tom's test, hey Tom, welcome back. You use 69 kilowatt hours at 224 miles. So you also had the 21-inch wheels, if I remember correctly. And so here I am at 60 kilowatt hours, gone 227 miles. So significantly more efficient than your test, Tom. And we're actually at one of the higher bits of elevation throughout this test. So it's only really going to get better on the round trip, I would say. So if we were to round trip it, we'd make it back at 18%, but I think we're going to continue on a couple more exits up. I really hate range testing, but I'm so glad you guys have tuned into the live stream to ease the boredom. Actually makes it kind of fun. Makes me want to drive fast. Yeah, same. Yeah, RAV4 Prime isn't bad. I actually reviewed a couple of them and thought that that was the best iteration of plug-in hybrid. Oh, phantom brake. And now we're back. It was just a phantom hesitation, but it grabbed the brakes. Yeah, Volt-style pickup truck. I think we're going to see that from Stellantis with Ram. When you have a car that charges fast, you're like, wow, this is the best thing ever. Yeah, Toyota needs to up RAV4 Prime production. yeah, this thing is going to only have like a 6-mile difference between them, something like that. Yeah, dealer markups, that'll soften. Market's softening. Although new car supply hasn't proven to pick up yet. So maybe I shouldn't say that. Interesting. The full moon from your Model S was picking up as a yellow yield sign or a stop sign. That's really funny. All right, I'm going to keep an eye on the screen to see if when it hits the brakes, if it's putting up a traffic light. But this car shouldn't stop for traffic lights because it doesn't have FSD. Radar jammers are not legal in Colorado, but radar detectors are. Hell yeah, go on road trips, it's fun. Yes, radar jammers are illegal everywhere in the US, absolutely. Yes, I believe laser jammers are also illegal as well, but I've run them on cars before, and I think you just classify them as parking sensors is how they ship them. But I've done that on some Cannonball cars, run laser jammers. Your car confuses your e-bike with the semi-truck. That's really funny. Yeah, pretty good headlights on new Model S. I'm pleased with them. You can see they have the oncoming dip for the left lane. Miles. It says 11% state of charge. Nope, this is pretty normal sound for the testing. It could be the phone's picking up some weird noises. What time is it there? 7:21 p.m. Nope, we just started shopping yesterday, so that video went up literally after we were looking for buildings. And so, yep. What kind of radar detector? I have an Escort Max 360C, I think. But I haven't used it in a while. Honestly, I haven't used a radar detector in a long time. Mostly because I'm owners. Yeah, hangar at the airport, we have been looking into it. Unit in R7, good unit for sure. Got to experience it in Brandon's truck. Hey, thanks so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that, Gallagher. Cute dog, yes. Yeah, no acai today. Just had some normal coffee. The Baker EA station charges your EV6 faster. The new hardware does seem great. I agree. I've gotten the fastest charging on the newest hardware with stuff. It's really good. I didn't drink coffee until very recently. Just getting into it. How many miles are we into this drive? Let's see. We have 33% state of charge remaining, and we have driven 237 miles. Our average efficiency is 264 watt-hour per mile. Yeah, microfiber cleaning cloths. I would check out the Rag Company. Colton seems to be a big fan of them. Perhaps we should have, I think we're going to come out with our own, I don't know if it'll be white label or we generate all of our stuff, out of spec car care products that we could sell. You know, not to like push, we're never going to push product, but just to offer like, what should you get? Just be like, oh, well, we have the stuff. If we buy a warehouse, yes, I think we would put solar on the roof, but I think we're going to be renting. Would I buy a Model Y? For me personally, no, I don't really have a need for it. Alyssa's guess is 374. If you guys don't know, she guessed the Lucid Air range test right on the money, so yeah, we'll see what this thing does. That was so impressive that she got it within, you know, right on the money. There was like no, she guessed 436 and we got 435.5. That was crazy. Yeah, we can just end it now. I can go home. We know. Why am I even doing this test? Yeah, the trip to Seattle did not inspire me to go with coffee. Colton's guessing 362. Alyssa runs the test the day before. That'd be funny. Yeah, Alyssa, we should go to the casino. Alyssa tweeted something with Rivian wine bottles. That's funny. Oh yes, there's grazing property for miles. What percent are we at? 33% state of charge. Would I ever consider converting a gas car to an EV? Yes. I think I want to do a classic Mini. Rivians with built-in granola storage. I like that. That's great. It's the least manly truck you can buy, but I still love it. I used to daily drive a classic Mini in high school. Right-hand drive, shifting with my left hand. It was awesome. I'd love to get another one. But I actually kind of want to get one of the EV, or sorry, not EV. I want to get one of the VTEC swap Yos. I want to get a Honda engine one. I would prefer that to electric. I drive electric cars every day. I want combustion cars. Yep, I'm going to push past 0% for another 3 kilowatt hours. Yep, that is Jupiter up there. Oh, thanks for subscribing to the Out of Spec podcast channel. We really appreciate that, Robert. We've just revamped it. We're going to be doing specific episodes every day, and you can comment below with the topics you want us to cover. And I think actually there's a market for 2 a day, sort of modeling a guy I watch called Steve Layton. Seems pretty good for my viewership. What do I think about natural gas cars? Yeah, never really spent time with them. I'd like to explore that a little bit more. Ooh, an RS3? That would be cool. I did not say that, but an RS3 hatch, which we don't get here. You also can't get an RS3 with a manual, so probably not interested. And we are almost back to the Nebraska border. I'm going to flip around here in Pine Bluffs. We're going to merge back onto the highway and head to Wellington in Colorado. So last loop over to this way. Let's turn around and head on back. Does everyone approve of the turn signal noise in this car? I think it's a nice turn signal noise. Yeah, way better than the Lucid's turn signal noise. I'm glad everyone is up to speed on which car has the best turn signal. So the Rivian turn signal varies, but the Tesla really varies, because if you're on a phone call and I have a signal on, it compensates for like the dial tone or when someone's talking. So when it goes, when you call someone, it goes doo doo doo. The turn signal gets really loud when you have the dial tone going. Also, speaking of nice engineering, I don't think that's good when it comes to noise. Mercedes slightly turns down the air-conditioned seat fans when you come to a stop in their electric cars with ventilated seats on. That's what I call real good engineering. The HVAC vents also slow down during a phone call, especially with the Korean cars. They do that, how they keep this stuff. And that's just stuff you don't really get from Lucid, Rivian, Tesla. Some of it you get with Tesla, but not. I mean, that's just what comes with time for making cars, when you can add that much application to software. Oh, Mercedes cars turn down the AC vents in their electric cars. Excuse me, their seat ventilation vents, so there's less noise when you come to a stop in their EVs. But the Lucid has a fan that makes it sound like there's someone honking a horn at you in the distance. Like, it's just the perfect tone. It's like that exact tone. Just, and it just sounds like someone's honking at you, like from half a mile away. It's pretty funny. But I also drove the Toyota Venza that sounded like you were in a police chase, because the hybrid drivetrain noises made the same noise as a police siren would make. Yeah, I don't have a Lucid Air Dream to test, so unfortunately I can't do that. Plus, I don't think it's worth testing a Dream because you can't buy one anymore. Very nice. Any idea why Tesla uses a yoke on their S and X? Because they're silly, or I don't really know. Elon, probably, who knows. fine for highway driving. How much did I torque the wheels on the Plaid? I think it was 129 foot-pounds. I feel like I've been driving a really long time. We're still at 30% remaining. I don't think we'll see 400 miles. No deer, haven't seen any yet. Saw 2 Ghiblies yesterday. Sorry to hear that. They really are terrible. They have massive turbo lag. Everything is so padded and beefy. They don't really handle that great. And you just have to be a total prick to drive a Maserati Ghibli. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear about the dead kangaroos in Australia. That sucks. These are regular low beams, no fogs or anything. Highway cars for ICE and or EV. I think just like a new M5 is just a highway blaster. Just remove the speed limiter and cannonball it. That is the legend of M5 anyway. Yeah, the exhaust note, yeah. What is that, 3-liter or V6 twin turbo? I think you can get the Ghibli and then the Ghibli S and then the SQ4. Those are the variants, I think. And then there's like a sport button that gives it the most amount of drone I've ever experienced idling. It's crazy. Teslas do have a governor. What are you talking about? This thing only does 165 miles an hour, or 160. So it should do 200. That's what it was sold to me with, but it doesn't do that. We say highway. We don't say motorway in America. No one says that. Yes, the Ghibli is a Dodge Dart with a V6. It's not much better than that. Maserati is part of Stellantis, I believe, yes. This truck is going for the world's slowest overtake. At this point, just stop blinding me. Yeah, I would stay away from most used cars from Florida unless you can guarantee it wasn't flooded right now. Yeah, I'll make a video about the new energy consumption app. out accelerating him up the hill. I'm just sitting on cruise control. Yes, we have a couple tracks by us that we can use in Colorado. One doesn't charge us anything to use, which is great. One charges us a lot of money to use. Driving in Germany too. Driving in Germany is great. It's my favorite thing. We've had a few cars out on the salt flats. Not sure which one you're thinking of. Very nice, Dad. Video coming soon on the Martians. I shouldn't know, I know. All the bad words, that's about it. Phantom brake. Now, will this truck have enough speed to pass us on the downhill? Let's see if he can do it. I have a feeling we're going to be passing him on the next uphill again. So let's see if he goes for a pass. Phantom braking. I think this is frustrating me and the truck driver enough just to like zip ahead a little bit here. This is really frustrating. Yeah, totally agree. Electrified roads is a waste of money, energy, and time, from at least what I know about it. Sometimes I let the car phantom brake to like really low speeds just to see what it'll do. Sometimes it just brakes and it's right back to speed. It's very dependent. Yes, tires going uneven pavement. That's exactly what's going on. Pavement is uneven. Which has been my favorite car to drive so far. Ooh, too many to count. When will EVgo make the network with Pilot and GM? Not sure. Is this guy finally going to make a pass? It's so funny. Like, he must, on average, be going faster than us because he's crept up. Let's see if he can actually get a full pass in here. looks like he's going to be able to. Watching our podcast, Robert. Appreciate that. You guys say gas or petrol? Nope, we don't say petrol. Yeah, that's semi particular on the speed, just like us. Corolla GR or Golf R? Golf R for me. Autopilot is on, yes. State of charge, 25%. Thanks for reminding me, gotta make an update. Crap. Us now at 25% state of charge, cruising along here. Have to do a little bit of a drag race with that truck, and actually just a little phantom hesitation. Quite a bit of phantom braking on this trip, I have to say. So let's go here to our trips and see how far we've gone. 262 miles, 70 kilowatt hours used, 268 watt hour per mile, and we're at 25% state of charge. Our next plan is to head down towards where we started. The car expects 11% arrival, and then we're just going to kind of loop around in the area until we hit 0% and then go 3 kilowatt hours past that, and that should be a pretty good range test, I hope. Outside up to 56 degrees now. It's just 50. Yeah, I agree. I've done a couple top speed runs in this car, so it's not that exciting. It only does 160 something. Same as Taycan, but this should do more. I mean, it pulls really hard and then you just hit a wall. Track mode, it might do more. No, the repairs seem to be pretty good after the crash. Obviously, it doesn't seem to be affecting efficiency at all. This thing is sipping the juice. Yeah, Rivian needs a higher top speed, I agree. You don't have to accept dealer markups. You can pretty much buy any production EV without a markup if you're smart about it. Rivian only does 112 miles an hour. I haven't maxed out our Leaf yet. Rivian clunks are still quiet. They must have clamped down extra hard on those things. It's still great. No issues. do, I think, 170 something, allegedly. Alyssa's doing something with onions. Caramelize. I was like, I've never heard of that word. My dad's not had any phantom braking, but we just had about, I don't know, 10 or 15 different phantom brakes this test. Just this test. Maybe it's because you drive in too populated of an area. When you're out in the middle of nowhere, I think it leaves more opportunity for the car to get confused. That's just a theory. Do the comments in your chat that imitate you bother you? No, I don't care. Part of living a public life online is people will make fun of you. Name a reason to move to Colorado. Mountains. Good driving roads. Food. Beer. Location. It is easy to travel around to other places. But Alyssa doesn't want anyone else to move to Colorado because it's getting crowded. Plaid Model S, 21-inch Arachnids or 20-inch Tempest, I think is what you meant to ask. Yeah, 21s. Hate these wheels. The Aero wheels are ugly. Right, an amazing detailing shop, that's right. You have TPMS for the other wheels? Yes. You can thank Druid Martian Wheels for putting TPMS in my wheels. Plaid round wheel on order? Yep. Ryan's making it. It's delayed like 2 or 3 weeks out from now. Wow, 57 degrees Fahrenheit. Getting nice and toasty. To wrap my car ever. Yes, we're wrapping our Rivian. Yeah, check out Out of Spec Detailing if you want to know more about car washing and detailing. What is the optimal battery temp for the Plaid? For what exactly? For charging or for max acceleration or for longevity? Different temperatures for different things. The Rocky Mountains be a little rockier. Rocky Mountains are very rocky, depending on which canyon you go up. Seems strange how the Model S road trip came out after the accident. Well, you can edit our videos if you want them to come out sooner. I mean, it's just like, sorry, people watched it. Yep, I'm actually going to Michigan to hang out with Magna this week. So I'll be there Tuesday, Wednesday, or Wednesday, Thursday, I forget. But more Magna videos to come. Yep, that's right. We're going to have it do the suspension stuff through the wheel, through CAN. Made a major move from North Carolina to Colorado. Well, a lot of it was business related. It's a much better testing environment for us to be in Colorado. And there's more cars for us to test. It's closer to California, which is where I need to go all the time. Yep, it just was like as close to Colorado with having a media car fleet nearby. That's basically what we check. You can ask Alyssa about the next Alaska video. I think we're missing some footage from it, is the last I heard. So not sure when it'll go up or if it will go up. We actually passed some Amazon vans from Rivian today on this live stream, Gary. Alyssa's not the main editor. But she and I edit most of the videos we're in. I don't think we can get diminished value on the S through insurance because it was a single vehicle accident. It was actually the front seat that someone spilled the rum or whiskey in, and it exploded. It wasn't really spilled. No one was drinking in the car. Why would you buy a Model X? I wouldn't. I have no need for a Model X. We thought about it for Alyssa, but we chose the e-tron instead. Model 3 Performance is in Florida with Dominic. I don't know when we're going to get it back. I told him he can have it for as long as he needs, but I would like it back before the snow falls. I think the Model 3 is rolling up on 115,000, 120,000, something like that. Yeah, the EA's new hardware, at least for me, has been pretty good so far. Can't say it's been perfect, but it's been pretty good. Yep, our Model 3 is almost out of warranty. Yeah, the e-tron's much quieter, much comfier, smaller than the Model X, especially on the inside, but it works pretty well for us. We are now at 20% state of charge. And we've got 276 miles. Yeah, and the e-tron has massaging seats. Yep, we will be doing lots of snow off-roading, don't worry. Coming into Cheyenne, Wyoming. Tesla batteries at yellow, yes. Yep, i7 videos I should have to you in the beginning of November. Yeah, I've been toying with not continuing the Inside EVs podcast. Yeah, not sure. Curious what your thoughts are on that. I guess it's a fun way to wake up on a Friday, but I'm not like affiliated with Inside EVs at all, other than doing the podcast, which we could just do our own podcast. I don't know. What do you guys think? Europe and drive some EVs. Well, I've been doing that a lot this year, so you must have missed some of our content, but yep. Yeah, we're opening an office in Germany. Well, Robert, that's what we're doing with the Out of Spec podcast, super deep dives on stuff. Yeah, I was just at the German Gigafactory. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I think quick hit podcasts in that 10 to 20 minute time frame, that's like the sweet spot. If we do 2 a day, people can just choose the topics they're interested in, then we're good. Yeah, I actually just had VW Currywurst and we shot a TikTok on it. Maybe I should post it. We did review Volkswagen Currywurst. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day. I guess it doesn't hurt anything to be on the Inside EVs podcast. Do you guys have a TikTok? Yes, it's called Out of Spec Studios. I haven't posted to it in a while, but starting in January, hopefully everyone will be up and running. Then we'll do it. But it'll also be YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, similar content across everything. My whole idea is to provide the content people want to watch on the platform they want to watch it on. We know what works on YouTube. We know what works on short form. Very different audiences. We're never going to ask our short form people to watch our YouTube stuff, or our YouTube viewers to watch our short form stuff, or our written readers to watch our videos. So yeah, TikTok is worth having, I think. Which do I like spending time in? Long distance, Model S or Lucid Air? I think my gut feeling says Lucid Air. It's a little bit quieter and nicer, but I'm glad the Model S has lane centering. My Lucid, the one that I've been testing, does not yet, but others have gotten it. Yeah, Instagram we got to build up on. TikTok is life-consuming. Yes, I actually am not logged into it on my personal phone because I switched iPhones, and I'm kind of reluctant to log back in because I just go off the deep end. I'm so much more productive when I don't have TikTok on my phone. Longest range test that I'd ever do? I don't know. I feel most range tests are pretty irrelevant. Right now, I think you're on a 12 or 13 Pro. I don't actually know which. I do not have FSD on this car. Nope. Yeah, I think people should just choose the one platform that works for them and stick with it. You know, our job is to provide the content people want to watch across a whole bunch of different platforms. My whole goal is to, if someone's into, so I don't think we should ever force someone to go to a platform they're not natively comfortable on. We should just provide the content for them there. Yeah, I think the Plaid's pretty much back to as good as new in my impression. Yeah, I'm going to try out FSD beta on the newest update pretty soon. It's all about charging, not about the range. Through the construction zone. Nice. How much did the Model S cost? I don't know. You can price it out on the website. I don't think pricing's changed since I got this one. Yes, range tests are only relevant if you want to see the, this car versus this car in a similar test, because EPA testing is wildly different depending on the cycle. All right, here we are about to merge onto I-25. This off-ramp with some vigor, because that would suck. Wow, pretty good grip. Didn't really have to come off 70 miles an hour much. Our Lucid doesn't have any lane centering, so I can't test it. We have to wait for it to get updated. On the 100DS, that was my dad's car. I never even saw that car. He lives on the other side of the country. Chinese cars, that as soon as the first one comes to the US, watch out. This is what I'm talking about. This road surface is so loud in this car. But when the road surface is nice, it's pretty quiet. Yep, we'll be getting the CCS retrofit on earlier cars. Thanks for watching, Tom. Appreciate it. Blue and Ellie's favorite vehicle? Probably, I don't really know. We haven't done a road trip with them recently. The sprint pretty well for them, actually. Yeah, I think my dad's had close to probably over 100 cars throughout his life. I don't know, something like that. Why do I think the CCS adapter is $250? I have no idea what led them to that decision. It's cheaper than I thought it was going to be. I thought they were going to charge $500 or more. My first EV was... I have to think about that. I don't actually remember what came first. Top 3 infotainment systems. I actually really like MBUX. I love Tesla stuff. And I think Rivian's got it nailed too. Growing up for YouTube the whole time, he would have been the next Hoovie's Garage. What's my favorite YouTube channel? I watch a lot of Andrew Steele RV reviews, really videos. I think he works hard. He's really good. Love his vibe. Matt's RV reviews, Guga Foods, Steve Leto, Leto's Law. Those are pretty much the channels I watch. What else do I watch? Half as Interesting or Wendover Productions. Sam's great. He's actually a viewer of our stuff too, so it's great when the people I watch our stuff. I don't watch as much Bjorn as I should, but I also don't want to get swayed with my opinions on cars I might test, so I don't really watch much Bjorn, but I have all the respect in the world for that guy. The only time I watch YouTube is when I'm just about to fall asleep or just waking up. And honestly, when I'm waking up, I usually watch our stuff to make sure we didn't mess anything up. So usually it's just like I fall asleep to other YouTubers. many miles have we gone? Good question. We have gone 291 miles so far, so should be pretty good. Lucid has not offered for us to test the Sapphire at all yet. We're at 15%. Yeah, we used to plan road trips around campgrounds, which was kind of fun. Or at least the very limited Tesla supercharger network back then. How much do I sleep? I think 5 or 6 hours a day. I've actually been using my Apple Watch to track sleep. It's really interesting. I can see my REM cycles and everything. Model Y or EV6? For me, EV6. Love that charging curve. Right, so Tesla's state of charge curve actually isn't the same. We're actually reducing state of charge faster than at the beginning of the test right now because of that bottom buffer. It's pretty interesting how they do it. It's not a linear, like 15% is user displayed state of charge, not actual battery state of charge. Model Y is a bit too expensive right now in my opinion. I would go for ID4 or something else. Yeah, appreciate you watching these. I would absolutely test the vehicle. We don't test cars based off YouTube views. We test the cars we think we can make an impact on testing. I really like the standard range plus LFP car. I've driven one around the Nürburgring, but I didn't do any hardcore testing. Welcome to Colorado. Yeah, my mom got a Model 3 standard range back when it was $30-something thousand. Not really sure if you can convince EA to put a station. I'm pretty sure they know where they're putting everything. But I think there's a form on their website. Nope, no, I'll update you when there's an update on my Sport Turismo, but I think we're just very much in a holding pattern for the allocation. Yeah, Santa Cruz, the pickup truck, the Hyundai's pickup truck, should be on eGMP and electric. It would be amazing. I think they would have sold 4 times as many. Absolutely, Tesla pricing is in because we can mode, and that's the market price for the car. If people are paying it, yeah, why would they make it cheaper? Do I get tired while doing this? Not really tired, no. So you think Rivian won't survive? Interesting. Yeah, I'm not a good company analyst. I really don't know. But but I do know my truck's great. That's all I talk about the vehicles, not the companies. I think cars are just getting more expensive, sadly. Inflation, part supply. Companies realize people are willing to spend the money on cars. I was just in Washington. We'll have some videos coming from there. A Rivian Lucid merger? I don't see that at all. We are at 13% state of charge. The car thinks we're only going to use 2% over the next 15 miles. I just don't see that as a possibility. But we'll see. I didn't know where to go. It's different on every car how far you can go beyond zero. A lot of it has to do with BMS calibration and yeah, just also programmed in buffer. So we know probably pretty safely 3 kilowatt hours below zero. Probably not much more than that. Do I still have the Suburban Quadra-Steer? Yes, I do. It was stolen and then it was returned back because it must have been so terrible. I don't have the keys for it, so I can't get it to start. So I'm thinking about what to do with that project. I don't really know, to be honest. I'm thinking maybe I should just buy a really clean Quadra-Steer and just be done with it and have the vehicle I really want. Or we should like fully restore ours, but honestly it'll probably cost the same. So we are past 300 miles now, 303 miles under our belt. So my understanding is Tesla's total energy calculation doesn't factor in losses, but I think the efficiency does. See if I can do that real quick. Actually, no, it does add up to be the same number. I don't know. Yeah, we should figure out a way to partner for something coffee related. We might sell our own coffee. I don't know. That's why I've been trying to drink some coffee. I force myself to like it. Is Tesla still on 400 volt roughly? Yeah, this car's 465 full volts. Beans! Melissa wants to sell beans. Okay. Yep, Max Pack from Rivian will make towing better. I mean, towing's pretty great with the Rivian with the current pack, in my opinion. We'll have a whole out-of-spec motoring road trip towing back from Seattle. I think you guys will really enjoy it because it's a really long-distance road trip with a trailer. Do I have a Cybertruck on order? Negative. But I know a lot of people that have like 5 of them, so maybe they'll let me have one if I decide I want to buy one. I think we're going to go for our own blend, and we have some coffee experts on our team, Jordan and Max specifically. So, yeah. $120 to 150 miles towing isn't bad. It's just that you have to charge really deep. We might actually call it that. Thanks for the idea. Well, I was seriously considering maybe buying Green River Coffee Co., but I think she wants a little bit too much money because she wants to sell it as a business, not just as a building. So, but it's really a project that is more fun than actually going to make any money for us. So she was like, it's really hard to find people to work there. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's going to be the problem because I'm not going to be living in Green River. Needs a pizza vending machine. Everyone needs a pizza vending machine. That was awesome. Yeah, I saw the Cybertruck at the unveil. I was at the party for the Cybertruck unveil. That was really, did not like it at all. Still not sure I like it, but it's all about the specs. What can it do? How will it perform? You have 2 coming. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to like borrow one and pay someone to borrow it for, 3 weeks or a month and do all the stuff with it. The pizza was actually pretty good. Ripping the Buick Enclave. I don't have any current plans to review the Lyric, but I know I will as soon as possible. The car is projecting our arrival at still 11% in 8 miles. I just think it's not recalculating properly. Have I seen the Nissan Navara Pro 4X Warrior? Yes, and it looks really freaking cool. But yes, only available in Australia. We don't have that model in America. We have the Frontier, which is close. Trip miles, let's take a look. 308 miles so far. How bad is the yoke? It's really not bad for highway cruising or for around town. It's more like when I want to drive it fast in the mountains, which I actually haven't even tried with this car. I've driven a different one. I've not taken this car in the mountains yet. Yeah, I just total discouragement from driving hard. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you joining. Does Scan My Tesla work with the new Model S and X? Last time I checked, they couldn't figure out how to get all the motor signals for the tri-motor for the Plaid. So I got to get the new, they didn't have the new dongle to plug into this car. So I need to see, I need to look at that. I'm sure they figured it out by now. I looked a few months ago. Train is still parked here on the right, same one from earlier. Maybe this thing is right. We're at 11% state of charge, 6 miles to go. It says 11% remaining. It is a bit downhill on the way to the charger. now it says 10%, so it recalculated. Any news on testing a 2023 ID4? I was supposed to this past week, but canceled my trip to Chattanooga. So I don't know when I will be able to drive one, but I will do it at some point. I think we can do pretty much all the testing we need to do in Colorado for the U.S. I think this is a pretty good location for us. Yeah, I saw he's getting a new wheel under warranty. That's pretty cool. Loves lobster. I haven't finished watching his road trip yet, but I plan to do so. Wow, this efficiency is so freaking good. I do not pilot on this car. 266 watt hour per mile. You have to be kidding me. That's really good. What did Lucid finish up with? 4 miles per kilowatt hour or 4.1? I can't remember. Hold on. I wouldn't say my parents are totally tech savvy. You don't know how many times background asking questions. I don't mind it though. I enjoy it. I'm glad they're into it. My dad picks on my mom too much. I think a lot of it's just like brought up for the camera. Alyssa and I aren't really, like, we act differently on camera a little bit than we do in real life. I would say we're nicer to each other on camera. I think. I mean, people don't really understand how Alyssa and I operate, which is funny because everyone thinks we're mean to each other. But yeah, I mean, we're not. We're pretty sarcastic with each other, I would say. I agree. I've been telling Alyssa she needs to do more car reviews. Dang, this suspension or this road's pretty rough. I agree. More dog rescue trips. Yes, 100%. So needs to do those. And we are just about to pass where we started here in Wellington. Temperatures have stayed pretty mild. We're here at 54 degrees Fahrenheit, which is very nice. This is where we started. We are at exactly 10% state of charge. We've traveled 315 miles so far, 84 kilowatt hours used, and 265 watt hour per mile. Again, I'm not totally sure Tesla accounts for everything in their total energy, but I do know as soon as this hits 0% state of charge, we're going to go for another 3 kilowatt hours. So we are living past where we started, and we're going to keep driving until this thing is well below 0%. Yeah, so Tesla just doesn't have a linear discharge curve displayed to the user. It picks up the discharge rate below 50%. I do not guess 404. I don't think we're going to be seeing 400 miles out of this car. There's no way. We're at 10%. We've only done 317, which is 17 more. So Tom's tested 300 miles. Hey, Winston, thanks for joining. Enjoy the rest of your night. Most accurate estimator of range, I would say Tesla's okay. I think Porsche's probably the best. Mercedes is pretty good. 1% remaining, 325, but we're gonna blow past that in a few minutes. 335. I think we're gonna do more than that too. I think we might see 350. We're at 318 and we still have 10% remaining. And of course, what's below that? I kind of wish it would end because I'm starving and Alyssa's got dinner ready. So come on, Tesla, die. Stop doing so well. I would say we really can't compare our range tests to anyone else because we run them on these exact roads, and I'm pretty pleased with how our tests have gone so far. Yep, so Colton's still sticking at 362. I would say that's probably a bit more than what we'll see, but we'll see. I don't know. Colton's a Tesla guy. Data charge. This is crazy. We are also going downhill a bit, but when we turn around at this next exit, go up. When we get closer to Fort Collins. I mean, the BMS isn't totally calibrated, which might mean it could get spicy down low. Oh boy. The car has no idea what's in it. It's going 9, 10, 9, 10. Now it's holding solid at 9. I don't think Lucid, to me, the range doesn't really matter, so that plays very little role in my desire for Lucid. But a lot of people like big range. We're probably going to lose service up here, just so you know. So bear with us as we far out. Ooh, C40 going by. Very cool. In Fjord Blue. On the shoulder. What the heck? We have traffic in northern Colorado? Are you kidding me? What is going on here? Come on, truck and trailer, let's go, buddy. Use that Cummins diesel. Definitely didn't get the high output version in that thing. All right, here we go. Carrying big speed. Racing line all the way to the edge. Leave some soup for me, Alyssa. Express, hell yeah. We are on the Aero wheels, yes. And holy smokes, this thing is just going and going. Hell yeah, brother. Now we're talking. Real fan in the chat. Yes, full moon out there. Gorgeous. How many miles so far? Let's take a look. 324 miles, 8% remaining, 264 watt-hour per mile. I was going to sell the Model 3 to driveway.com. I think that's all legit. It's all good. I just signed it in the wrong ink. I'm glad I kept it because now it's pretty nice to have. Yeah, autopilot needs a lot of work on the highway. It's like Tesla's working so hard to make it full self-driving around town and then totally forgot to improve any of the highway driving characteristics. It's like, let's just work on the stuff that matters today. I think it might go 350. We'll see. I think there's another 25 miles left in this thing. The car, if I put it in rated distance, is 30 miles projected at 8%. Let's keep in mind, this thing's rated at 396 EPA. After zero, there's at least 3 kilowatt hours because it's a pretty fresh car and that's what's pre-programmed in it. The dots, that's the best way to know when the car is going to die, is to watch the dots on the screen. Yeah, I agree. They need to work on the highway usability. Zach thinks 366. Wow. Tesla's good for 80% of EPA. I think we're actually going to get more than that. And again, it's all about how you drive it. Battery just went red, 7%. No, you shouldn't fully trust autopilot. It's just a driver assistance system. 350. I think we're going to see more than 350. Model S repair video series. Don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, what did Alyssa guess? What's funny is my Model 3 went 230 or 240 miles at 70 miles an hour. So we're going to go over 100 miles more than my Model 3. Granted, that car is a specific case where it's missing some aero shields and wasn't on factory wheels, blah, 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 blah. But that's a big upgrade for me driving, that this can go 100 miles more than my Model 3 can. The Model S has air suspension, so I've been driving it in very low. Alyssa said 374. Colton's holding at 362. I'm thinking the 362 is more realistic than 370, but we'll see. Yes, we are going to lower the Model S with links. I just want to drop it an inch. But I also want to do something about the camber, so we might just go full crazy and do the full mountain pass suspension on this thing. We'll see. By the way, I'm talking to Hyundai engineers about software later this week. I'm going to hound them about preconditioning an Ioniq 5. Yeah, my Model 3's range is not great. spicy where I need to think about where are we going to turn around. We're at 6% state of charge. I'm thinking go up one more exit after this one. Let's push this thing. Two more. Well, the exits are really far apart here. If I can Carolina squat my Rivian, I'll do that all day. Yeah, my Model 3, 200 miles is like not possible if I'm driving it really fast. These headlights are amazing. Yeah, I agree. The new headlights rock. And I don't even have fogs on, and the throw is wonderful. I think the Lucid edges it out. Lucid's got better lighting, I think. All right, we are continuing past this exit. Gonna keep this thing going. We're at 5% state of charge now. We're going up one more. Let's see what the car calculates to. We are just on the final stretch, figuring out the right way to run it out. We're at 5% state of charge, heading away from the charging station. The car says if we take the next exit, we will get back to the charging station at 1% state of charge. To me, that seems pretty perfect, and we can run it down on the frontage road. But let's take that next exit, 288, 5.4 miles away. We'll get another 15 miles of highway driving at 70 miles an hour constant. And I cannot wait to reveal the numbers to you guys, because this thing is just going way farther than I think any of us expected. Current watt hour per mile, we're heading uphill right now. So 266, still really good. We've driven 333 miles, 5% indicated remaining. We've pulled 89 kilowatt hours out of the battery pack. This is a Plaid. It should say in the description what it is and the title. I think I put it there. Colton's guess is spot on. We are now at 4% state of charge. Congrats, Corey, getting a Rivian on the way in. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to test a long-range Model S soon, but I actually don't know anyone with one. Perhaps maybe the local Tesla center will let me borrow one for a night, do like an extended test drive. I bought enough Teslas, they should let me borrow one for a day. When Tesla's battery hits 0%, I'm going to go 3 kilowatt hours past 0. And then I'm going to be focusing on the dots. I already have some dots limiting power on the screen here. They end into overnight test drives. There's always an exception. Oh, if you know someone in Colorado that has a Model S long range, let me know. I did reach out, so I guess one of our viewers reached out to Eric Straight from the Derek YouTube channel, but he didn't want to pile that many miles on his car, which is totally understandable. So we need to find someone with a long range S. What do I think of the noise canceling? I don't really notice it too much. Certainly on smooth pavement, this car is really quiet. When you get those impact noises, I don't think the noise canceling can keep up that fast. So you hear a lot of the impact noises from the tires. We are now at 3% state of charge. This is our next exit, Buckeye Road. Car's predicting a 1% arrival back to the charger. It's 11 miles to go at 3%. It increases noise in your Plaid X. Very interesting. Hope you're doing well, Andy. Good to hear from you. Been a long time. Current miles, let's take a look. Current miles is 337, 90 kilowatt hours out of the pack, 267 watt hour per mile. Andy, we should have you on one of our podcasts soon. Reach out to Jordan if you don't mind. Would love to chat about your experience with Tesla and huge knowledge. It'd be great to have you on. All right, taking this exit here. Just a whiff of regen as we go up the hill. I love exits that are overhead. Unfortunately, this one is underneath the roadway. A new Model Y with the new battery? Yeah, I'd love to. The last quarter mile, if I have my iPhone plugged in, it'll actually take the power from my phone. Is that what you're... I wish CBs were more popular as well. We are at 3% state of charge. We have another 9.7 miles to go to get back to the charger. Let's hope this BMS is calibrated. Don't want to pull all the current out, dropping the pack voltage. We don't want to sag the pack, as I would say. Yeah, not many sedans that are electric on the market for $50,000. I haven't spent any time with Ioniq 6 other than just like seeing it on the outside in person, and it's growing on me. Certain angles make it look pretty cool. Really didn't like it at first, but I think it's weird enough where it's kind of neat. %2 state of charge now. Let's see, trips, okay. We've traveled 340 miles. I think we're going to see more than 350. We're about to cross 4,000 miles on the car. We're at 3,994 on the total odometer. Ice muscle car? Oh, I don't know. I'm a real big M5 fan. That's kind of like German Hammer muscle car. RS6 Avant's great. This Plaid's pretty close to a muscle car, though. 363. I'm not sure we're going to see that many. Yeah, the new M5 CS with the cool back seats, that's just the jam. I think it's awesome. And if you put a real spicy exhaust on that V8, they actually sound pretty good. AMG E63 is nice. Wagon, of course, only. Modern day American muscle is the Plaid. Totally agree. This is the modern embodiment of a muscle car. the new Roadster when it comes out? Of course, I'm going to look at it, test it. I have so many friends that are winning them. Still at 2% state of charge. Wow, 91 kilowatt hours pulled out of the pack. Let's start looking at our route here. Thinking, okay, what happens if we go past the charger? There is a frontage road that we could take. That would be kind of cool. I don't know. Still at 2% state of charge. Yeah, 2% is roughly 5% on the battery pack, I think, something like that. And I have to actually turn the screen brightness up slightly to see the dots. But I'm watching the dots come in, so I just had to crank the screen brightness up just ever so slightly. Still another 5 miles to go till we're at our exit. This thing is just going like the Energizer Bunny. Yes, there is a power limitation. The dots that I'm talking about is when it, it starts to cut power on the power meter. If you watch any of our Tesla range tests, you'll see the dots towards the end of them. I'm thinking we go past our exit and take the frontage road back up. I don't know. What do you? It's a little sketchy. That might be a little bit too sketchy. We're going to take the frontage road at the exit that we're at, the charger exit, and then I'll run back up this way. The problem with going the other way is it's just a hard place to turn around. 1% state of charge indicated, 92 kilowatt hours taken out of the battery pack. Hour per mile, 346 miles. Now we're back to 2% state of charge indicated. I'm telling you, now we're back to 1. The BMS is a little confused. Uh-oh, could get spicy. Gonna have to really keep an eye on this power meter because that's a voltage-based calculation. Someone's sticking to 404, that's funny. Dang, how did Tom only get 300 miles out of that Plaid? Did the wheels make that much of a difference? That's crazy. What's funny is there's not been one user warning at all. The car has not given me any indication that it's running out, except for the bottom left-hand corner saying 1%. Maybe they should have a little thing that pops up. Just be like, hey, by the way, you're about to die on the side of the road. Wow, this is going to be pretty cool to see. So 92 kilowatt hours pulled out. I think we're going to go for at least 95 pulled out of the pack. And here we are rolling up at the end of our test. We are at 1% state of charge. We've been at 1% for a few miles now. We have traveled, I'm going to give you the final number. There we go, 348 miles at 70 miles an hour constant. But of course, we have more to go. We're going to go run it up and down the frontage roads and see just how far we can actually take this thing. So once it hits 0, we're going to see how many kilowatt hours we've pulled out of the pack, and then we are going to basically run it 3 more than that. So I'm thinking we'll see 96 kilowatt hours, 95, 96 pulled out. I'm also keeping a really close eye on these dots. I know they're hard to see. I wish they were a bit more transparent, because that's our power limitation. Normally this gray bar goes all the way out. And so just need to see our power limitation to know what this thing has left in it. One other point of note is, or one other thing to note is the Model S has not given us any warnings about it getting low. It just says 1% there in the corner. There's no user messages. Nothing pops up that says you're this far away left on the charge. Nothing at all like that. So here we are pulling onto the frontage road. We're going to go run up and down it. Sorry for the dirty camera. I can wash that here in a second. But let's go cruise. We can cruise at about 60, 65 miles an hour down this road. Keep the speeds up and run it all the way out. So I'm setting autopilot at 60 miles an hour. We are just cruising up the frontage road at 60 miles an hour right now. We're about to cross 350 miles traveled. Take a look at that trip A, or since last charge. No stopping yet. This thing is just going and running right alongside the highway. So this is why I love this frontage road, because we can just maintain speed. And if we run out of juice, we're not stuck on the highway. We're kind of here on this back little road that almost no one drives on. So really, really good plan for us. So let's keep seeing how this thing goes. But I don't know what to expect, but I'm thinking, wow, way better than I was thinking when we left. Okay, so we will just gently peruse through here, nothing to see, and back up to speed we go. So the car says minus 1% back to the charger. We are at 0% state of charge, and we just kicked up to 93 kilowatt hours out of the battery pack. So we're shooting for 96 kilowatt hours consumed. Alyssa, you might have to come pick me up if I run out. We have just crossed 0% state of charge. We have 93 kilowatt hours out of the pack, so we're shooting for 96 kilowatt hours here. I'm going to keep driving away from the charger, and yeah, let's just see what this thing does. I'm also going to keep an eye on this power meter. If it really looks like there's a degradation of performance, Tesla, scan my Tesla stuff hooked up in this car. So this is purely guessing based off of other Teslas. Don't try this at home. I'm not at home, so it's totally fine. Yep, Alyssa may just have to come and rescue me with the Rivian and tow me back in. But hey, we're on a frontage road. There's no one around. Kind of fun. And yeah, living the dream. This is great. So cruising along still at 55 miles an hour or so. We got some energy to pull out of this pack. We're continuing. Yeah, bring the Leaf. That'd be kind of funny. I do not have auto high beams on. I think that's pretty silly. Going until it says we've pulled 94 kilowatt hours out of the battery pack. Then I'm going to turn around and head back. Yeah, auto headlights on Teslas are complete trash, and that's the most objective answer I can give you. They suck. We've been at 0% for some time now. 94 kilowatt hours. This is where I think we're going to flip around. Regenning. U-turn. Let's hope it doesn't run out in the middle of the road. That would suck. Oop, power meter just took a big dip. Yeah, if we could get a thumbnail of the Leaf towing the Plaid if this thing runs out, that would be just incredible. The Leaf's got a tow hitch on it too. We just hook up a tow strap to that thing and wide open throttle. It might need to charge twice to get up here. It's a couple miles away from the house though. Let's test out the high beams real quick. Whoa, really bright high beams, but we're gonna save some battery juice here. I still got climate control running, all good. Driving at 55 miles. It's just cruising along nicely. The car doesn't seem to care yet. Yeah, close to the charger. Service sucks. Sorry. Yes, 19-inch wheels. The arrows, the stock ones. Should be in the thumbnail. To 55 miles an hour. Still, the car's not giving us any warnings that it's about to like run out of juice. We've been at almost 10 miles. Do I sense power loss? No, because I'm doing gentle accelerations, but I can see how much power we have available. Not too much. But there's still more that this thing can go. You can do it. I really think we can do it. I'm a 2-tap for autopilot because I like to use adaptive cruise a lot. but that was an LFP car. This car is not, so it really loses a lot more power at low states of charge. But I'm not convinced the BMS is totally calibrated on this car. I'm being so gentle on the acceleration right now. So gentle. Oh man, this is great. I love this. All right, once we're on the other side by the charger, I'll feel a lot better. But I still think there's more to go. Ah, don't hit us now, red light. Oh, green light. Now we're talking. Thank you to whoever did that. Who controls the lights here. Oh yeah, we're gonna keep going. We're not stopping. I just wanted to be on this side of the station in case we need to push it. I know I want it to die because I want to eat dinner, but I'm also going to give it every last drop it has. I don't think we have 40 miles below zero. The power meter is cutting in pretty good, but I think we got another kilowatt hour, 2 kilowatt hours in it. I do not have the new energy app. Nope. How many miles? We've driven 358 so far. I mean, it's not good for the battery to do this, that's for sure. Colton's thinking 362. I'm thinking more. We'll see. I mean, we're just cruising along at 55 miles an hour. I never called the electrician. Damn, I need home charging. The EPA is 396 on this car. I think this might be the closest Tesla we've ever run to EPA. I'm on 19-inch wheels, yes. 95 kilowatt hours out of the pack now. I think there's less than 1 kilowatt hour in there, something like that. Either way, I'm going to the end of the road. We're just pushing it. We just got to do it. Do it for the vine. We are not stopping. Power. I think I only got 93 kilowatt hours out of the Model X long range. Ooh, and it says I'm out of range of charging stations. That's the first warning. At like 50, something like that. We are just running up and down frontage roads now to the charger. Our first warning just came up. We've been driving 10 plus miles past zero, and it says you're almost too far from known charging locations. Okay, 95 kilowatt hours pulled out of the battery pack now. What I'm going to do is a simple maneuver called a U-turn, and we're going to just go back and hope we make it. And if not, hopefully someone can help push me into the charger, because now we're on the same side as the charger. You can see pretty big power reduction, but there's still more to give, and so we're gonna get everything she's got. Let's do it. Back to 55 miles an hour. No turtle mode. Teslas don't show turtle mode. If I launch it, I might actually bottom brick the pack. But we are really still cruising at reasonable speed. One thing I need to be mindful is I actually have to back the car into the charger. If I coast in on fumes, I can just kind of pull in straight and angle the charge port as close as possible to the chargers. That is one nice thing about a front charge port, is I can coast in dead. Not so much here. .361 miles traveled now. The power meter is showing very little available power. What do you guys think? Maybe one more loop? Or are we out? I'm not sure. Oh, we might be out. Okay, I'm not sure what we should do. You guys tell me. One more loop? 362. I mean, we're at 362 right now, so we're blowing past Colton's thing. I don't know, guys. I feel like what's the risk if we run out? Almost nothing, to be honest. So I flip around, gently building up some acceleration. Don't do it. Don't do it. What do you guys care? We are continuing. I'm just spiking some regen in the pack from time to time. Don't pull in front of us. We can't slow down. Okay, the power meter is coming in pretty tight. Oh boy. We've been at 0% for so many miles now. It says plan your next charge again, so I was worried again. All right, so I say we flip around here. This will be our turnaround spot. So let's just bust a U-turn. Final one. We are now on our final return to the charger. Is my gut feeling the power meter is real close to where we need it to be to sustain power, and it's not like we're near any major up a little bit of speed in case it does just run out, which Teslas are known to do. They're known to just cut it, and that way we can try and do our best to coast into the charger. So there we go, 96 kilowatt hours out of the pack. That's 3 past 0, or I should say 3 past when we hit 0%. So that's all the buffer I know of. So it's a good thing we're building up some speed to get into the charger, and I'll let you know if we can coast in on fumes, but it's going to be tight. Hey, thanks so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. All right, we've got 96 kilowatt hours out of this pack. Oh yeah, power meter is thin. Spike a little regen in. We're gonna come in hot. I think with this speed we can coast in. Let's hope. I don't actually know how to put it in neutral. Oh, there's a little button just in case. Good. This is like everything it has. Forgive me, speed limits, but we are ignoring you for the time being. All right, here we go, blasting through the town just in case we need to. Low suspension is not the smoothest, just in case we need to, or coast in, I should say. 0% for a long time, 96 kilowatt hours out of the pack for a little while as well. We've been at 96, so it's 96 and a bit I'll give you the final stats, but we are back into the parking lot, folks. And this is freaking awesome. Hell yeah, brother! Live on the edge. Yep. I don't know. I think this thing's got a couple laps left in it, to be honest. Couple laps. Couple laps. Couple laps. Let's not crash into this Jeep. Couple laps. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, she's pretty much dead. All right, over to the charging station. Let's back it in, plug it in, and I'll give you the final results here momentarily. Alrighty. Alrighty, I'm gonna go plug it in. Got my CCS adapter somewhere. Uh-oh. Nope, we're good. Got it right here. Let's get it juicing. In, charging, wonderful. Station activated and charging, woohoo! It's getting a bit brisk out here, 53 degrees. That was just a mega result, And battery pack voltage really low. It was 330 volts and it's 460 full. So there we are, the full 200 amps that the CPE 250 can give us through that cable right there. We're gonna charge this thing up, and then it's dinner time for me. Say hey to the live stream, little live stream inception, and sweet. That was awesome. Well, there you go, guys. I guess I can put you now, because we don't care about mounting this thing. I guess I can find a way to mount you so you can see our charging settings. Sorry about that. See if I can get you to see our charging session. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but we'll try. Give me 1 second, sorry. Got to angle you. Yeah, not sure it's going to be possible. Colton, you guessed too low. So anyway, this video will be live with the final results in a couple days. Can't thank you enough for watching. I know I muted it so no one heard the stats, because you got to watch the full video. That's the whole plan here. Otherwise, we can't do these things anymore. But we're charging up at 73.4 kilowatts. It's going to ramp up as pack voltage goes. But here we are, the Model S on the Aero wheels, looking great. Not really. Can't wait to get it back on the Martians. But dang, this thing just did some pretty good range. I mean, you guys know roughly how far it went. I told you enough to get the right idea, I think. Still at 0%. It's got to add a few kilowatt hours in there. I mean, it's just insane that this thing is 0 to 60 in the 2-second range and can go huge range right after. That's pretty amazing. I guess we have no doubts that the car is back to full after the accident. If there was any question, no longer. Maybe they greased the bearings a little bit more, because wow, this thing just wouldn't stop. Cool. Well, juicing up. I'm going to end the live stream here. Going to charge up just enough to get home for dinner, of course. and I'll see you all on another live stream soon. Can't thank you enough for tuning in. It was really, really freaking fun. So we'll see you all. I think Alyssa was almost right on the money. Actually, was she right on the money? What did Alyssa guess? Let's see. I think Alyssa was only 2 miles off. Holy smokes. She is the wizard of this stuff. All right. See y'all. Bye-bye.